Alrighty guys, welcome to another stream. A little bit of a surprise stream. I'm back to having Saturdays off work. So I'm no longer working 7 days a week. I decided that it's just a little too much for me, so we have freed up Saturdays once again. Which means some daytime streams occasionally. So this is Killing Time for PC, and this is a horror-themed, non-linear, first-person shooter. It originally came out on the 3DO, I believe in 1995, and it was later contracted out as a conversion to PC and Mac. And these versions of the game are basically like reimaginings of the 3DO version. So follows a very similar structure in terms of the non-linear gameplay, the locations you go to, things like that. The story is pretty much the same, but the engine is much more advanced. It's comparable to something like the build engine as far as I can tell. It seems like it anyway, visually, and the way it moves and the way the map works and stuff like that. So very complex, stage design compared to the 3DO version. Also, it doesn't run at a slideshow frame rate like the 3DO version does, so it's infinitely more playable, and it's got a lot more places to go to. It's got new environments, it's got new enemies, all sorts of good stuff, and it's a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed my time with this one this past week. I actually have had the PC version for a very long time, but it's got some wonkiness to the controls, and so I've never really put a lot of time into it until this past week. What sparked this is I actually beat the 3DO version of Killing Time last week. I forced myself through that game, and it was really tough to get through with that frame rate, but it sparked my interest enough to actually fire up the PC version and try to put some real time into it. And I ended up doing that, and I ended up loving the game. I played through it on my first try about 3/4 of the way through, and that time just flew by just like that. And then I went back and started a brand new game and ended up beating that all the way through. And now we're going to go ahead and do it again. There is some slightly cryptic stuff to this, though. There are a couple of weird things at the end of the game that I'm going to hopefully be able to explain to you. You have to get all these things called vessels in order to unlock the end game doors and actually finish the game. So, but I'll show you guys where all those things are as we go through this playthrough. So, but yeah, this is such an awesome game. I'm really glad I put time into it this last week, and I'm really looking forward to playing through it again. Actually, I was actually looking forward to this stream for once. I was looking forward to playing a game on stream because I just naturally want to play the game again. It's just so much fun. Now, again, there are quirks, there are control quirks I'll talk about. There are some sound glitches, like the music would just randomly cut out. So, that is an issue, unfortunately, that we'll have to deal with over the course of the playthrough. But yeah, we're going to go through the whole thing. So, I don't expect a lot of people to pop in. It is Saturday, it's just after noon, as of doing this, so... we might not have a lot of people in here over the course of the day, but I want to do this anyway and have a full archive here on my channel. So yeah, just a heads up, I will be coming back and doing the 3DO version eventually, hopefully in the coming weeks, probably on Saturday as well, because that's going to be a long playthrough most likely. But yeah, so stay tuned for that as well. If you have to play one version of Killing Time, though, I do recommend the PC version. I think it's infinitely better. There are, hardcore 3DO fans that say the opposite. They say the PC version is just horrible. I don't know why they say that. I feel like it's just people with heads in the sand. But that's just my take on it. The PC version is really cool. If you like first-person shooters on the PC in the 90s, you will probably like this game. I think if you're a fan of the FPS genre as a whole from back then, you should probably play this game. It's really, really good. So, but yeah, hey, we got Grim, we got Dustin. What's going on, Dustin? Long time no see. And Jason, Crestline, Adam, and Timu. Good old Timu. And Fluttershy. Look at that. What's going on, Fluttershy? Good to see you again. So, before we jump into the game, as usual, we'll do the shoutouts and whatnot. So, thanks to everyone that is continuing to back my channel via places like Patreon. If you want to get my Let's Play videos and other videos early, and you want to support the channel in the process, consider joining up as a Patreon backer. Also, thanks to everyone that's you know, still joined up as channel members. That's like supporting on Patreon, except you're doing it directly through YouTube itself. So if you want to support the channel, maybe do it through YouTube. You'll also get some other perks on top of getting my videos early, like getting some funky emoji in the chat, which I will post there for you, so you can see that. So, but yeah, and big shout outs to all the super chat donors as well. Jeff Metal 42, Mark Habner, and Zach Dubba in particular, who did super chats on my Hyper Street Fighter 2 stream this past Wednesday. That archive is up, by the way, for anybody that missed that. And for anybody that missed it, I also did a dual play of Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition and Street Fighter 2 Turbo on Super Nintendo. So basically a side-by-side long play. That video is up on my channel now as well. So go check that out if you missed it. And let me get my desk situated here. I've got 2 keyboards and 2 mice up because I am actually using a separate computer and running it into my my new capture card here. And so yeah, that means I don't have a whole lot of desk space here, so okay, so what I'm going to do here is actually quit, because I do want to show you the introduction. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't have to. No, I'm gonna go ahead and quit anyway, just because you know, there are a couple of things that you'll see when I load up the game. So now I've actually, the Killing Time is interesting. It is a 4x3 game. You know, the game came out on PC in 1996. So this was designed in an era where screens were CRTs and they were 4x3. Now, if you play the game on a modern system like via GOG or Zoom or Steam, it takes that 4x3 image and it stretches it out. And so what I've done is actually I've squeezed my capture card image in, so it displays more in a 4x3 style box. So that's why my Windows desktop here looks squished. So, but I have a shortcut here on the desktop, and there we go. Studio 3DO. So as far as I'm aware, Studio 3DO didn't really have much to do with this version of the game. They basically licensed it out and you know, had Logicware basically build this game from the ground up. And I'll go ahead and let the intro play out.
Search for a mystical water clock from the dynasty of the Pharaoh Ramses. The clock supposedly had powers to grant everlasting life. Claimed he found it once, but whatever Hargrove found mysteriously disappeared after a visit by the expedition's patron, Tess Conway. I picked up the trail where Hargrove left off. It has led me to heiress Tess Conway's island estate. Tess was obsessed with the occult. Her greed drew her toward Duncan DeVries, the debonair two-bit smuggler. In its heyday, the Conway estate hosted wild, extravagant parties. It has been deserted for decades. Tess and her society friends disappeared in 1932 on the night of the summer solstice. I'm just getting my first glimpse of the house. The weather's getting worse, but I'm almost ashore. I fear my life may be in danger, but I have come prepared. That's strange. My watch has stopped.
So, all right, yeah, that's the introduction. Kind of gives you an idea of what's going on. So one interesting thing about Killing Time, both on 3DO and PC, is that it does give you exposition in the game itself via these ghosts that pop up, and you'll see basically you know, past memories and whatever happening live on the spot, and it basically, you know, gives you an idea of what's going on story-wise. We're gonna actually be skipping all those because, for one, it's time consuming, and this is gonna be a full playthrough in one sitting, and so you know, I don't want to be sitting and watching, you know, every bit of story. It's interesting, but you know, you can actually check other playthroughs on YouTube if you really want to get the story itself. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to options here. Just wanted to show you what this is all about. So this is actually almost the same as the 3DO game, which is funny. You still have the 3DO flight stick and you have the 3DO controller. But yeah, you got some basic options here, and you can go to configure controls. Since we are in the PC version, you can actually set everything up kind of modernized. So I have WSAD. Now you do have to click on the mouse icon here if you want mouse support. Now, one of the problems with this version of the game is you can't strafe and turn the mouse at the same time. So there's no circle strafing. It's really weird. It's really hard to get used to. So when I play this game, I play it a little more straightforward, like it's Wolfenstein 3D or something like that. Now I can move forward and backwards and turn the mouse, but I can't strafe left and strafe right individually with A and D and turn the mouse at the same time. It just doesn't work. So it's like strafing left and strafing right overrides your mouse turning capability. That's a better way to explain it. So how you're going to see me play this is not going to be as fluid and smooth as something like, you know, watching me play Doom. But yeah, so... and hey, Pixel Diggs, good to see you, man. It's been a while. And John Smith, welcome back. Let me turn up the volume in my headphones a little bit. But yeah, the title screen is actually the same as the 3DO version as well, with the same title screen music. But everything from here on out is pretty much quite different in this version. So we're going to go ahead and enter my name. We go ahead and just click up here, and I will type YouTube. And... we will go ahead and hit enter, and you've got multiple difficulty modes. We're going to be playing on medium. I've seen a lot of people play this game on easy. This game has a couple tough parts in it, but it is much, much more forgiving than the 3DO version of the game. So I recommend medium to start. I want to come back and do hard mode sometime and see what the difference is. My guess is probably going to be enemies do more damage, and that's probably it. But I'm curious if there are, you know, more enemies. So... but here we go. You just get dropped right into the game, and what you're going to notice is that there's not much, there's not really anything in the way of loading. So everything just loads seamlessly. It's really nice. Now, I did actually map look up and look down around my, you know, my movement keys, which is nice. So I can actually, you know, sort of free look in a way. It's very cool. Now, just like in Doom, you do have a run button, so you can, you know, hold down the shift key to do that. So I'm going to be holding down shift for most of this playthrough. These things right here, these are shotgun shells. So I'm going to go ahead and pick those up. We can carry up to 50 shotgun shells. And we're going to have our first enemies in here, most likely. So, and... nope. There's a crowbar. The crowbar is actually a fairly decent, you know, melee weapon. So if you run out of ammo, you can use it. These are bullets right here for both your pistol and your Tommy gun. And you'll also get a dual pistol. So when you see these ghosts here, you can actually sit here and it'll load up a story sequence. So I'll just demonstrate that.
I'm gonna need you down at the dock tonight. We're expecting another shipment of arms.
Well, boss, where am I gonna put all this stuff? I mean, the storage room is almost full. I can't even walk in there.
Guess you'll just have to stash it around the grounds.
Well, I don't like it. I mean, booze was one thing, but guns, I don't know.
So yeah, that's how you get the story in this game. It's basically dished out to you in little sequences like that. And yeah, the story is actually pretty interesting in this game, but I will say it feels a little out of place in the PC version of the game because they improved everything else so much. The story stuff feels a little out of place compared to the 3DO version. I just feel like in the 3DO game it meshes with the environments better. But that's just me. But you can still get the story in the PC version the same way you do in the 3DO one. So we've already got the Tommy gun. What's really cool is that like they actually dish out the first few weapons almost instantly. So we've got the Tommy gun already, and we'll also get ourselves the shotgun in just a few moments. So let's go ahead and grab this health that's back here. So these blue spheres, these give you about 20 hit points back in health. There are red spheres. You do not want to touch them. They actually will deplete your health by about 20 points. And I went ahead and saved my game, and I just overwrote my game that I completed. And that's okay, because we're going to be doing a full playthrough here and another completion. But if you play the 3DO game and you play the PC version, you'll kind of be blown away just by like how much more intricate the environments are. This is just so cool. We're actually on water, and you know, we're not just hearing water. We actually go up these stairs. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my crowbar just to save some ammo. And these are gardeners. And we're going to go ahead and just smack them just like so. Again, the crowbar is actually fairly powerful for a melee weapon. I don't recommend using it against enemies that shoot. You'll end up taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. But against these guys, you can just run up, smack them, then bolt back. That way you'll actually avoid their attack. And that's probably it. Now, if you play this on a modern system, you might experience some random glitches with controls and whatnot. When I was playing on my modern PC, my mouse would occasionally just like spin around on its own without me actually doing anything, and it was very frustrating. But on this side system I'm playing on right now, it doesn't have that problem. So, okay, I should probably actually use my Tommy gun since I have one. You don't really need to use your pistol if you got a Tommy gun. But there are a lot of hit scan enemies in this game, just like the 3DO game. But thankfully, the hit scanners, they don't really, I don't know, they're not super accurate in this. And so they're not nearly as dangerous as they are in the 3DO version of the game, which is awesome. So the 3DO version of the game, the hit scanners are so irritating. And you guys will see what I mean when we go and actually play that soon. So this is what I was talking about. They give you your weapons really quickly. And so we've already got our shotgun, which is nice. So let's go ahead and open that. Okay, I can't open that yet. There's probably a switch or something that I need. So let's come back in here. Yeah, there's actually something I need in here. So, notice that the music's actually cut out. So this is a common issue, unfortunately, with this game. And if you hit music on and off and then on back again, it'll actually pop back on. It seems to be, the glitch seems to be triggered based on like certain sound effects playing. And here's our switch right here. One other issue with this game is that it's really difficult to tell when you're being shot at, like when you're actually taking damage. This was the main programmer on this was the same programmer that did Wolfenstein on the Mac and 3DO, and that carries over from those games, I'm pretty sure. In those versions of Wolfenstein 3D, there's no on-screen indicator that you're actually getting hit. So, like, the screen doesn't go red or anything like that. And it's the same with Killing Time on PC. In the 3DO original, the screen does flash when you take damage, which is nice. So, hey, Carl, thank you very much for that, sir. How are you doing today? And we got Deadly Gaming. What's going on, dude? And Miles. Some of the difference between the PC and 3DO port is the weapon models look different, and there are crates that you can open up in the 3DO version. Yeah, there are crates in the 3DO version that can be shot or they can be opened. And yeah, those don't actually exist in this game. Yeah, no crates in this one to blow up. Alright, let's go ahead and grab these shells. And more bullets. And I'm actually maxed out on bullets. I'm going to go ahead and just use my Tommy gun here. So a couple things we can do here. What I want to do is come into this hedge area, and I'm going to go ahead and just kill these gardeners, just like so. Just want to get this whole area cleared out. So we're going to be going back and forth a lot, through a lot of these areas again and again over the course of the playthrough. So just want to make sure all the enemies are gone, so I don't have to deal with them later. And I'm just going to use the crowbar so I can save ammo here. Because some of this ammo that I can, potentially pick up now, I can save it for later on in the playthrough and, potentially make life easier. Yeah, it really is Crestline, and this is such a cool game. The 3DO version is really tough for me to recommend in this day and age. I mean, hell, it was tough for me to recommend it even in the 90s. Even in the late 90s when I first played that version, the frame rate just was unbearable, even back then. And forcing myself through it this last week, I do have like a strange appreciation for it because the non-linear elements are really cool. It's basically like Metroid Prime before Metroid Prime was even a thing, and very few first-person shooters on PC did that, let alone did it well, or not even just PC but console. But PC Killing Time just improves on it in pretty much every way possible. The architecture is so much more advanced. The environments are actually interesting to traverse through. They're not just, one big boxy area after another. It's, there's actual architecture to appreciate and things like that. It's really cool. And the gameplay feels pretty good. It's fast. And yeah, it's awesome. So, man. So there is one thing you can do. You can actually, if you're strafing left or right, and then you move the mouse on top of that, you'll actually strafe ridiculously fast. And from what I understand, speedruns will just have you doing this over the course of the entire playthrough. And so we are going to be doing that a lot as well, which will help me, you know, speed through some of these areas a little bit faster. And again, I'm just trying to save my ammo here. And one thing you'll notice as you play the game is that enemies will occasionally drop, you know, blue spheres, which again gives you health back. But I'm at 100% health already, so I don't really need it. Now, you don't want to be just sitting on top of enemies as they die, because sometimes they'll spawn red spheres, which again, when you collect them, depletes your health. So you have to be careful about those. Thankfully, the orbs are timed. They're just temporary. Now, I am going to switch back over to my gun here, because there are going to be some hit scan enemies I have to deal with. And hey, Liberal Arts Guy, what's going on, man? How are you doing? You actually forgot there's a PC version. Well, there is, and we're playing it, and it's great. You should play it, dude. I think you'll enjoy it, knowing you. I'm going to switch to the Tommy gun, just because my health is a little bit low. There we go. But yeah, I actually have links to where you can get this. If you go to Zoom platform, you can actually download it for free. It's one of their, you know, free provided games. So Zoom is a platform a lot like GOG, where you know, you can buy old games relatively cheap, and Killing Time is actually 100% free there, and it's legit. It's not like a piracy site or anything like that. I wouldn't link to piracy sites on my YouTube channel. So if you guys want to play it, you don't even have to pay for it. Just go sign up for a Zoom account, and you will be able to download it there for free. Just type in Killing Time in their game search box. But if you want to buy it, and actually, you know, support the publisher, whoever owns the rights to this now, I don't know who it is. It's not 3DO anymore, because they went defunct a long time ago. We need a key for this door, by the way. So, also, if you try to go inside the mansion, you actually get blocked, so you can't actually go in. You need to get the RSVP.
I'm afraid you'll need an invitation. This is an exclusive party.
Help me.
Yeah, so to get our invitation, we actually have to go off to the side here. So let's go ahead and save our game. You can save at any point in the game, unlike the 3DO version. 3DO version, you can do that until the last part of the game, the attic. Once you're in the attic, you can't save anymore. It's really weird. But in this version, save, 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 save. We got these two-headed dogs, and hold on, I think I have a guest. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli, come here, babe. Patchouli. There you go. Yeah, we have a little guest. Let's get Patchouli in here. There she is. I got the camera set up so it's easier to see her when she's laying down. But alright. So, I find a lot of people think that this whole forest area is quite confusing. And we start off here in the kennels. And what I found is that these paths pretty much take you where you need to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the right-hand path first. And we're going to kill anything we see. I'll actually use my shotgun. Mainly because there is some ammo right here, so I should probably use a weapon that I can replenish my ammo. Alright, so these gold spheres, they give you health back as well, but they give you something like 60 points, maybe more of health. Or maybe it's 50, I'm not sure. It's at least 50 points of health, so, you know, they actually are in predetermined areas as you play. And so what I like to do is, if I can, I like to save them and then grab them later, you know, when I'm running low on health. There is a point later on in the game where you get chased by this enemy and he cannot be killed. And so, you know, you have to run all throughout the mansion to, you know, do these end game objectives. And it's good leaving those yellow orbs if you can, so you can grab them in the late game. So it looks like I've used up my some of my bullets, so we're just replenishing our ammo. So there's nothing super important in the kennels itself, but it's just, one thing I like about this game is that there are landmarks like this, so, if you're trying to go to like the hunter's cabin or something like that, I think it's just past the kennels. So we're going to go ahead and just keep working our way down like this. Lots of enemies sort of hiding in the trees, you'll find as you play. Yeah, and unlike the 3DO version of the game, you'll find that the collision detection and the gunplay actually works most of the time. There are some quirks you have to deal with, as is the case with a lot of old classic first-person shooters from the 90s. But for the most part, yeah, the gunplay feels pretty good, and, it actually functions. The 3DO version, you'll be like right in front of an enemy. Sometimes it just won't, like, your bullets either won't connect or they'll do like next to no damage. There's a lot more consistency to the gunplay in this version of the game. Okay, so that's a red orb. Again, I don't want to pick that up. I'll lose, it's about 20 points of health, I believe. And, hey, Venom, happy Saturday to you as well. Okay. Yeah, you got some health over there. I'm going to go ahead and just leave those. You want to play this game now? Yeah, that's a tough one, man. I don't know if anyone's done a conversion to Ubuntu or any form of Linux. Yeah, Venom, the 3DO version, it's an odd one, man. Like I said, I mean, I finished the game on 3DO, and I have an appreciation for it, but man, it was so hard to work my way through. It's so sluggish and choppy. And it's got other quirks too that are just frustrating. So I'm just exploring around here. So I've only beaten this game once, but I did play it, a first time before that. Let's go ahead and save it. This is actually kind of funny. You'll notice that like the second you go over a ledge, it plays the falling down sound, and so I can sort of just clip it, and the sound effects will actually stack on top of each other. It's pretty funny. It's yeah, it's kind of goofy. Yeah, you'll notice that my music is it keeps cutting out. So yeah, a little frustrating. Let's go ahead and take this right-hand path again, and then go past the kennels. It's very easy to get sidetracked here as you are shooting enemies. You're trying to mow everything down, and again, you're going to be going back and forth, through these areas multiple times over the playthrough, and so. You do want to clear out the areas. That way you have less to deal with when you have to work your way back through. Okay, so now we're at the hunter's cabin. We have to come here for the RSVP. Now RSVP, funny enough, also acts as a key. So not only does it get you into the mansion, but it also opens up the side door I had shown you in the courtyard. So it actually pops up on your map screen as a white key, even though it's a white piece of paper. You'll see what I mean once we pick it up. You notice these guys are up top. Some of these areas are actually mandatory. You do need to find your way up top. Because again, one thing you have to do is find these things called vessels. And you have to have every single vessel in this game in order to get to the end. That is one difference between, from this and the 3DO version. In the 3DO version, the vessels are just optional for the most part. It's not mandatory to get all of them in that version of the game. But this version, you do have to explore. If you go into this, Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, I couldn't really tell I was being attacked. And the giveaway was that I was hearing sound effects behind me from other enemies. Let's go ahead and save it. That actually kind of scared me. But yeah, in this game you absolutely have to find all the vessels. And so we do have to do exploring. And so if you ever decide to play this game on your own, I highly recommend mapping out the game. I had a notepad next to me the entire time I was playing, and I jotted down everything. Everything that was important, like vessel locations, key locations, things like that. Important weapons, like the flamethrower and the Onks. Yeah, and I recommend doing the same if you don't want to get too lost. Now, there is a pretty good walkthrough online, though, that's very, very old, from the early 2000s. And maybe after I'm done with the stream, I'll try to post that in the, you know, in the notes for anyone that wants to try this game for themselves. Oops. Hey, Meg, how are you doing? Good to see you here. Is the PC version pretty much the same as the 3D version? No, it's a totally different game. Same premise, but everything else about it is heavily improved and different. So I think I have to crouch here. I will take that, thank you. Actually didn't know about that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and you guys will see what I mean when I go and I stream the 3DO version of the game. We'll probably do that maybe in a few weeks. I need to do another run of that game. Solo, off stream. Just to get a little more familiar with that version. And try to get through it a little more consistently without putting it on easy mode. I've seen some long plays on YouTube, but they put it on easy. It's like, I'm not doing that on my stream. I'm not putting it on easy mode. That's a cop-out. Need to show people what killing time is like for real. This is what frustrating killing time is like on normal mode. Killing time with 3DO, it's such a pain. Alright, so we're in the Matinicus Caverns. This actually has a vessel later on. Now you can actually zoom the map out a little bit. It's not great, unfortunately. This is as far as you can zoom it out. Also, you can actually zoom the gameplay down a little bit too, if you want. If you're running it on an old actual PC, I'm going to go ahead and blow it all the way up. Hey, Emmett. Sitting there with your cat. Very nice, man. Yeah, Patchouli's just sitting here with me, chilling. She'll probably be here for most of the stream. If I'm in here in my game room playing, she'll just chill here with me. But yeah, the caverns, it's actually an important area. There is a little side area we can go to. Let me see if I can get to it. I don't know. Actually, it might be a different set of caverns. I don't think it's this set. But let's go. So what you'll see me do a lot over the course of the playthrough is, you know, utilizing my map to work my way through. And these are tight areas. It's a little frustrating to work your way through. I have to be constantly hitting C to crouch, otherwise the game doesn't think like I can go up a ledge. It's odd and awkward. So all right, more shells. This is one of those games that would be really good to play in October, but I'm not waiting till October to play this. I want to play it again right now, damn it. I'm not waiting. So I find with some of these enemies it's actually good to just look down as you attack them. I feel like the gunshots work a little bit better. These dogs are a little small, so, you know, sometimes the bullets go over their heads. Now, you'll notice that there is auto-aiming in effect here. So, it's a lot like Doom, where it's vertical auto-aim. But, unlike Doom, you can still look up and down, and your gunshots will actually go wherever you're pointing. It's kind of like this right here. The aim's just working for me. It's just shooting upwards. like that. The 3DO version was released in 1995, and then the PC version was 96, and then the Mac version is was 97. I'm gonna play Ocarina of Time when I'm actually good at Ocarina of Time and I've actually beaten it. That's gonna be my answer every time you ask, Meg. Every time. My answer's not gonna change. I mean, there is the possibility my brother could come over and play it sooner. But I won't be streaming it here until I actually know what I'm doing in the game. Speaking of which, my brother is on vacation this upcoming week, and he did mention that he should be free, so I might be able to get him over to do a stream. Maybe we'll do Ocarina, maybe we'll do something else like Perfect Dark. Something that he's familiar with, so I don't know. That might be like some random stream during the week itself. You're recruiting people to nag me about it, yeah. But these bug enemies right here, they actually shoot projectiles, and they're kind of, you know, some of the more annoying enemies in the game. These guys right here, they're not very dangerous. They don't shoot. They just kind of like, you know, hobble towards you. Well, not really hobble because they're flying. But projectile enemies, you want to be pretty safe and try to hide behind the corners. The PC was not released in 95, no. 3DO version came first, and then the PC was contracted out to another studio and released in 96. And then the, again, Macintosh version, which I'm guessing the Mac version is probably the same as the PC version. I would like to play it, though. I would like to see it and see how it compares. Yeah, always just wait for these to disappear. If red orbs come from enemies, they are just timed. Now there are, just like blue and yellow orbs, there are red orbs that are in, you know, deliberately placed throughout the map. And those ones are permanent unless you touch them and pick them up. So you have to be careful about that. Okay, so this door here, in the Matinicus Caverns, very important. But we don't have the key for it yet. We need ourselves a green key or a light green key. So we're gonna have to come back here. There is a vessel in there to get. Perfect Dark is best for multiplayer. Hey, Mike J, welcome back. Nightmare Creatures? I don't know. I could try to put more time into Nightmare Creatures. I actually played it a little bit last October, Crestline. Prepping for a potential like live stream or something. I didn't make it very far though. Might be willing to try again because I know you like it. I gotta watch out for these red skulls. They shoot fireballs pretty quickly. They don't take a lot to take down, but they are still a little dangerous. Oops. Not always the smartest thing to be, you know, exploring a map in map mode. Alright, let's go ahead and save it again. Yeah, you'll notice that the music cut out too. Again, very common issue with... I don't know if it's how the game was back in the day with, you know, classic PC hardware, or if it's just a modern conversion thing. But it is a little frustrating. Alright, this is the Ankh. And the Ankh is similar to like the BFG in Doom, except you can only hold 4 or 5 of them at a time. Well, to be fair, Meg, their requests are a hell of a lot shorter than Ocarina of Time. Ocarina is going to be like a 50-hour playthrough for me. On my first playthrough, it's going to be ridiculously long. And I would take your request first, Meg, if it wasn't a 50-hour playthrough. Give me an hour-long game, and I'll do it right away. Alright, so I need to try to figure out where I am. Let's see. I mean, I know where I am, I just want to make sure I've got everything filled in, because, again, you need all the vessels and whatnot in order to complete the game. It's mandatory, so... yeah, so I'm just making sure that everything is filled in, and it's super awkward without any background music. It's really silent. Alright, let's go ahead and just leave here. I heard something. Oh, there we go. My ears were not deceiving me. Hey, Dasan. Don't want to touch that. Yeah, so you'll notice that I'm just kind of like moving forward and just turning with the mouse. And when I strafe, I'm just strafing sort of classic Wolfenstein 3D style. And I'm making sure that I'm not moving the mouse, but I'm strafing left or right, because you can't circle strafe. Hey, Emmerman. Ronnie! Yeah, no, liberal arts guy. I wouldn't want to touch that game with a 10-foot pole. You know how I feel about Saturn House of the Dead. Let's see. I do want to do a light gun stream sometime, maybe on Saturn. I don't know, man. The problem with Saturn is, like, I mean, Crypt Killer's kind of cool. I love the Virtua Cops, but anything else light gun related on it, I'm not really a big fan of, so... yeah, I don't know. Like, the Death Crimson is awful. House of the Dead's not a great conversion. What else is there? That's right, Maximum Force and Area 51. I mean, those might be fun. I don't know, maybe we could do a Saturn light gun stream. I want to do some light gun streams for other systems too. Now that I have a CRT set up in the stream rig, or in the stream chain, I can do that. I'm getting lost. Lost in the woods. Alright, so I've basically done everything I can here. I need that green key in order to get through there. Looks like this is not filled in, so let me fill it in on the map. Man, this is going to be a long playthrough at this rate. One thing that is kind of nice, though, is that you have a tendency of, like, you'll get nothing in terms of keys and vessels for a while, and then it'll just start snowballing. You'll just start picking them up left and right. So, alright, let's go ahead and just follow the path. And that path leads back to the cave. That's not where I want to go. So, let's follow the path back. Yeah, well, the problem with PS1, Dasan, is I don't think the gun cons work with all the light gun games. Likewise with the Justifier gun. And I don't have the Justifier or a compatible gun. So I'd have to buy one. But yeah, I would love to do PS1 light gun stream. That would be really fun. Lethal Enforcers in particular, I really want to play through that. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna come this way. Alright, where are you? I heard someone. Where the hell are you? Oh, he's right there. I heard him, but I didn't see him. Yeah, I actually played a little bit of PC House of the Dead a few weeks back on Twitch. I was doing, you know, running stuff on my Windows 98 machine, and you need the gun con and justifier. Yeah, you've got both. That's what I figured. That's a bummer. I'll have to look into and see how much the justifier is. You know, believe it or not, I've never actually seen a PS1 justifier. I don't even know what it looks like. I don't know if it's different from like the Genesis one or Super Nintendo ones. That was a good gun too. Very snappy and responsive. Yeah, so again, you'll notice that there's ammo up top there. We do have to get up there to get one of our vessels. Here, boy. I've heard a lot of people complain that the sprites don't look good in this compared to the 3DO one, but I don't know, man. Some of these guys... all the enemies, just about all the enemies in the 3DO version are like digitized versions of live actors, and some of them just look atrocious. Like the hunters in the beginning of the game. Not even the beginning of the game. You have to deal with them so much over the course of the entire version of 3DO Killing Time. They just look so goofy. But some people prefer them. You know, I guess to each their own, right? Some of the sprites in this definitely look a little more cartoonish, for sure. Especially later on in the game. But some of these, like the dogs and the hunters here, they look way better in this version, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and save it. Thought about getting a cheap Windows 98 laptop or hardware to play PC House. I mean, you don't have to do that. You can always just get, you know, install like a virtual machine. It's probably the better way to do it, because the problem with getting an old laptop or something, you don't know how the game's going to run, a liberal arts guy. When did this game come out? This was 1996. Yeah, so you have to be really confident in the set of hardware that you're going to get. Otherwise, maybe, I mean, if you really want to go that route, maybe consider a, you know, Windows 98 desktop. Or, I mean, it should play in Windows XP. Maybe if you get yourself like a Windows XP laptop, it'll probably run perfectly. That'd be a better bet than getting a Windows 98 laptop. You were 1 year old? Word. An old Apple II computer. Just nagging Austin per usual. You tried to play House of the Dead Overkill with the PS3 DualShock controller. Yeah, I can't imagine that was a great experience. Alright, good stuff. Making progress. Yeah, and the music's cutting out a lot, unfortunately. It seems to be hit or miss on whether it does it or not. It's really, really odd. The music does change when you hit certain, when you cross certain lines. Let me go ahead and exit here. There we go. So like one of the lines is like right about here. think a lot of it has to do with the shotgun too. It's like whatever sound effect it's using, it kills the sound engine. Alright, dual pistols. I don't use this a lot, but I don't know. If it does feel like you do more damage, or I should say more rapid damage than the Tommy gun. Back to the Tommy gun. Alright. I like to save it as much as possible. I have had the game crash once. So there's something to keep in mind as we play. There is the potential for it to crash. Although when it did crash, it was on a different computer. I wasn't playing on this PC, so... Seems like this game on this PC is pretty stable for the most part. But I could have just jinxed things right there. Watch it be like my Kiss Psycho Circus stream where it crashes like once an hour. Pretty much like clockwork. There's the RSVP. Invitation, please. Invitation. Man. Alright, I think I've done everything here. Let me explore things. Explore the area just one more time just to make sure. Yellow orb. You play the Bloody Roar series, just a tiny bit, not a lot. I never really got into them. You never played Killing Time, but you were always curious when you saw it in an intro from an AVGN episode. Yeah, and I'm guessing that was probably the 3DO version too. Blood Fresh Supply. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, go for it. I think you'll enjoy that. Blood can be very frustrating, but it's also very satisfying at the same time. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the Hunter's Cabin. Just want to make sure that... I don't think there are any vessels in the Hunter's Cabin. I think it's just the RSVP. Yeah, it looks like I've got everything. So, we can actually go past the Hunter's Cabin into a completely different area. Let me go ahead and grab this ammo. Ronnie's playing Blood right now. Nice, dude. You were playing that the other night too, right? I was on Twitch, and I think you mentioned that. I need a key. All 17,000 of them. That's my biggest issue with Blood, is the fact that like most levels in the game need all 6 keys. It's way too much. No more. You don't need any more than 3 keys in an FPS level. No more. Doom laid the groundwork. Blood went completely against it. Right, I think this is going to actually take me to the lighthouse, which is pretty cool. They added so many areas in this game. Now, unfortunately, there are lots of flying bugs. God, these things are like the bees outside my apartment. They frustrate the hell out of me. Yeah, for Rise of the Triad, I'm kind of waiting on that. I heard that there's going to be a modern source port of it. Now, there are some enemies later on in the game that they have a tendency of not dropping anything, and, or at least anything health-wise. So some areas later on are definitely more challenging than these earlier areas. These enemies have a tendency of dropping stuff, which is nice. So you can get your health back pretty easily. Nice! That's our flamethrower. This is the... aside from the Ankh, which is a very limited use item, this is the best weapon in the game. It's very powerful. It doesn't eat too much ammo too quickly. Yeah, it's really great. Okay, so let's go ahead and switch over to our Tommy gun. There are going to be quite a few insects here, so what I want to do is... Whoa, who's shooting at me? Someone was shooting at me and I don't know where they are. That's weird. Oh, I can come up here. Maybe he's up here? I knew about all these guys. I don't think I knew this was up here. It's pretty neat. I'm still discovering new things about this game. So, ammo stash. Now, there are no quote-unquote levels in this game. It's just all one interconnected island. So, knowing where these ammo stashes are can be handy later on in the game when you're out of ammo. Let's go ahead and save it. So we actually just got Molotov cocktails. So these are a little more useful than they appear once you get used to how you throw them and, you know, the throwing arc and whatnot. They have pretty large hitboxes, and so, you know, enemies will get caught on them. You can kill enemies pretty quickly with them if you use them correctly. So we want to just come on down here. Who is shooting at me? That's the second time I heard bullets, but I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'm gonna go ahead and save it because I know some of this water can kill you. Also, you'll notice the jumping in this is not very good. It's one of the biggest issues with the game. But how a lot of jump puzzles are designed here, I think they want you to quote-unquote jump like in Doom, where it's more about like strafe running off a ledge. Or across a ledge, I should say. Alright, so into the lighthouse. We're gonna get our first vessel in here. Yeah, you can also shoot the Molotov cocktails that are laying around the level. It's pretty neat. They'll explode and do damage to enemies. Music cutting on and off is just irritating. So irritating. I like the music in this game, and when I can't hear it anymore, it's just aggravating. Alright, gonna wait for that to disappear. You'd skip the 30th anniversary edition, the new episode isn't much fun. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually do Duke Nukem 3D. I've been talking about that for years and years and years. Whoa there. Yeah, the music's cutting off when, like, multiples of these enemies shoot at the same time. It's like it just breaks the sound engine. Yeah, every time they shoot at the same time, the music just dies. We'll just live with it. Megaton edition. Yeah, I've got Megaton as well on Steam. It's pretty decent. Alright, so there was a stairwell up here. I guess we can go up and down. So let's go up first. Damn Tommy gun guys, man. Keep cutting out my music! Now you need to die. Can't enjoy the game the way I want. Alright, so there's a switch I have to hit, but there's the vessel in there. All the way in the distance, so let's just keep going up. Alright, so again, there's our first vessel. Woo, got it! Uh-oh, that's not good. What am I doing? Get me out of here. Yeah, I died. But the good thing is, it just loads instantly. Alright, let's go ahead and use our flamethrower here. Like I said, the flamethrower is so good. And you have to be careful, as you torch stuff, you'll light the ground on fire, and if you touch your own fire, you will get hurt. There we go. First vessel. 1 out of 10. I think it's 10 vessels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it is 10. And we need all 10. We have to have all 10. Alright, let's keep exploring this place. I feel like, wasn't there some health up here I missed? Let's try it again. Oh no, I picked it up. Okay. Music killing time. Hey, Vince. Yeah, love the 90s music. Hell yeah. And how are you doing, Vince? Good to see you. Ah, crap, I might die again. Save it just in case. So as far as I'm aware, this whole room is not mandatory. I don't think there's anything in here that we really need. I think it might have another flamethrower, though, if we had missed it earlier. That little canister was flamethrower ammo, and that's the flamethrower right there. So yeah, good to know if you come here first. I want to make sure everything's dead before I start using my map here. Yeah, you'll also get stuck on walls and stuff, so it takes a little while to get used to that. Alright, Molotov cocktails. Yeah, and again, this is just another ammo stash, but it's good. Replenish our ammunition. Alright, I think that's it. There are a lot of areas in this game like that where you go through a big room and you do a lot of shooting and you don't really get anything terribly important. It's just an ammo stash. But it's so good to know where those are because, you know, you might need your health refilled or something like that. Like I did. My health was pretty low, actually, so... Alright, let's just work our way back out. I think that's it. I think we can leave the lighthouse completely. Zoom out. I don't remember how we get in or out of here. Trying to retrace my steps. Okay, I remember the end of the hallway here. Ooh, ammo. Okay, we don't need that. Oh, there we go. Alright, and I think that's pretty much it for the lighthouse. I don't think there's anything else we really need to do. Yeah, pretty cool area. Yeah, again, those vessels are very important. They're mandatory to beat the game, so you need to know where those are. Yeah, one thing I do against some of these ledges, you notice that like I can't just jump and get up on them, but if you jump towards them, like from a distance, it's like you jump a little bit higher. And so yeah, it's a little quirk you have to get used to as you play the game. Yeah, I think that's it for that area. And I ate Doritos the other night, Meg, at Subway, and I felt like my blood sugar levels just skyrocketed. Speaking of which, I should have taken some insulin today. I didn't do that. I meant to take it yesterday and the day before. I've been really bad about that. I need to actually start doing that at least twice a day. Try to get my levels down consistently as I try to eat better. Get my body back into a functional state. I'm gonna have to get some blood tests done here real soon. I got a notification from my healthcare provider to go and get another, you know, get blood drawn so they can see what my sugar levels are at. And my cholesterol. So my cholesterol is high too. Alright, I feel like I'm missing something else here though. So that's the hunter's cabin. I do have to get up top here though. Good old meatball. He's a good kitty. Yeah, need to look after yourself, man. Try and avoid those temptations. It's tough, man. It's really tough. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the point though where I'm cutting out like chips and stuff completely. Like my habit is going to, when I go to Subway, I get a wrap which already has a decent amount of carbs in it because of the wrap itself, and then I get the baked chips, which, you know, they're high in carbs as well. So, you know, the two combined, it's not great. And then Doritos has it's a little bit higher in the carb count, not that much higher. I should just refer to my notes here, actually. I do have notes. I took notes when I first played the game. Yeah, so it just takes me to the lighthouse. I felt like there was another area here, though, and... yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking of a different area, actually. Come to think of it. Never mind. I'm getting totally sidetracked. You bleed nicotine and caffeine. Yeah, speaking of caffeine, I need some more of it. That's right, ammo stash. Oh, man. Yeah, follow the pathways, and I think this will just take me right back to where I was. I don't know, let's try it. This will take me to the hunter's cabin again, I bet. Yeah, because we've already killed everything. I'm just retracing my stats because, like, once you're kind of far into the game and you started to get a lot of items and you kind of forget where things are, like, oh, I'm just missing that one key. I don't know where it is, and then you have to go and search every area again, which is why taking notes is really good. Yeah, so this is the Matinicus Caverns. This is where that green door was. Alright, I need to get out of here. Alright, we're going to go back towards the beginning. That's where I'm going to go. So let's go ahead and just follow the path back. Alright, back towards the beginning. Alright, and since we have the RSVP, we can actually get inside the mansion. Alright, good deal. So let's do this area first. We'll go ahead and do some mansion stuff.
Welcome to the
Meg is the cat lady. It's like a... I could hear that as like a movie preview voiceover. Meg is back in The Cat Lady. Coming to a theater near you soon. Meg gives her cat insulin in The Cat Lady 2, The Cattening. Yeah, so some of these rooms actually do, you know, are modeled after rooms in the 3DO game. Like this room right here. This room is huge in the 3DO version, and it's real tiny in this version. So this is actually a white vessel, and the white vessels are actually not necessary. They actually just give you all your vessel powers back, and that's something I haven't explained yet. Let me kill these guys first. Open that. We're gonna open this. And we're gonna open that. And then we're gonna open this. Which is our white vessel. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it. Just wanna make sure all these guys are dead first. Alright, so how the vessels work, you can use the bracket keys by default. And you can actually cycle through your vessels, and you can actually use them. So vessels in this, not only are they mandatory to beat the game, but you can also use them as like one-time use items. So this is the ears. It's to hear one's foes, and I guess you can probably hear enemies easier. Some of them aren't really all that particularly useful, but some are very good, like infinite ammo for a short period of time, or invincibility, things like that. And after you've used them, you know, you can't use them again until they recharge, and to recharge them, you pick up the white vessels. And so, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just leave that one there. Let's go ahead and save it. And your weaknesses were rice and noodles. Yeah, I love noodles too, man. Meg finally convinces Austin to play Ocarina with Patchy in Meg the Cat Lady Part 3. Help my music. Jesus Christ. The music just keeps dying on me. It's so frustrating, man, because I like the soundtrack in this game. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save it, and we're going to quit. I'm gonna restart my computer just for shits and giggles. I don't think it's gonna affect anything, but I'm gonna do it anyway. The Cat Lady 17, Catpocalypse. I don't know, I do like Ocarina of Time. I've just never beaten the game. And you know how I handle that stuff here, Dasan. I only do stuff here on YouTube, for the most part, that I'm already, like, decent at. And I can actually talk about as I play. Yeah, and I've never beaten Ocarina of Time. That's my problem. I have to beat the game first, and preferably a second or third time after, and then do a YouTube stream of it. So, and yeah, length is a big holdup. So, I'm not being a sissy. But I also have other Zelda games that I kind of want to prioritize over it. Like, I want to do Link to the Past, which I haven't beaten since the 90s, and that, you know, it's going to take time as well. I'd like to do Legend of Zelda Part 1, Second Quest, which I've never beaten. Yeah, no, my brother actually walked me through a little bit of Ocarina, like about 10 years ago, and I played it for about 6 or 7 hours, and I did enjoy it quite a bit. Then I just stopped playing and never went back for some reason. But there are other games high up on my list too that I need to do from that era, like Mario 64 I've never beaten. GoldenEye I've never beaten.
I'm off the rocky coast of Maine, heading toward the island.
Yeah, it's difficult to prioritize these things because there are just so many games I want to play. Alright, this is not really a secret room. Wind Waker? Yeah, that's kind of low on my priority list. Ocarina will definitely come, you know, well before that. Yeah, Zelda 1, Second Quest, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, those are ones I definitely want to do. The other ones, I don't really care that much about, honestly. I mean, I might want to mess around with, like, one of the Four Swords games or something like that. Those always seem neat because they're more retro style. And then maybe some of the Game Boy ones, they could be fun. Not gonna lie, I do kind of want to go back and keep playing Breath of the Wild again. We started up a playthrough on YouTube last year. I played it for about 6 hours in one sitting, and was having a great time with it. It's such an awesome game. Alright. Just want to make sure I've done everything here. I think I have. So once you're inside the mansion, it's just Conway Estate first floor, then Conway Estate second floor. Knowing the areas by name is a lot more difficult once you're inside the mansion, because it just kind of like lumps everything together. So reading walkthroughs is actually kind of difficult. It's like Conway Estate East Wing. I'm like, well, what's the East Wing? It doesn't tell me in my map. I guess they mean over to the right. Nikki, how late are you? You are 1 hour and 23 minutes and 34 seconds late. Wow. Yeah, so the reboot didn't really do anything for me in terms of music. I actually wonder if there is a key I can press to toggle the music on and off. Alright, so we got these cloud enemies. They actually dive bomb you. There are a couple enemies in this game that just, when they see you, they just fly right towards you. They can be pretty dangerous. Alright, so we are going to get ourselves a key in this area. Some more ammo. But yeah, just like the 3DO game, the key is actually it's hidden, sort of hidden. I'll explain in a minute. The music just keeps dying and dying and dying. So here you can see the key. And in the 3DO version of the game, there's actually like a push wall. I think it's this one or this one. In the PC version, it's actually over here, right there. And it's actually, it just comes down. So keys actually unlock doors. Obviously, I mean, that's usually what keys do, right? Vessels are necessary for the late part of the game. So this is the ghost clock room. It doesn't actually tell you on here, but it's called the ghost clock room in the 3DO version. So what's interesting about this part is this is like an exposition dump. And what you do is you activate the clock here, and depending on the hour that it's set to, it'll give you a different, you know, video sequence.
With her latest acquisition.
I thought you and Duncan didn't get along.
Not that acquisition.
The frame rate, yeah.
What does it do?
Well, under normal circumstances, it keeps track of time by regulating the flow of water to a series of uniform drops.
You couldn't use it to make gin, could you?
No. This clock is special. By using blood instead of water, by reciting a few simple incantations, Tess hopes to envelop us in a mystical force that will slow the aging process.
You think you could slow down my aging process and speed up hers?
Well, no.
Pity.
So, how's my little scientist?
Yeah, so there we go. Alright, so this area is pretty important. This is one of the doors we have to go through at the end of the game. And I think there's 4 of these over the, you know, scattered across the mansion. So you definitely need to make note of these.
One would never guess how old.
This right here, if you hit the right-hand door, it just, you know, it's like a monster closet. Nothing a Molotov cocktail can't, you know, fix. In the 3DO version, if you try to access this door, it hurts you, and then you'll die. But okay, that's it for here. So I feel like I'm starting to make actual progress now, which is nice. Alright, so before I come in... screw it, we'll just come in here first. This is one of those games where I'm like, well, I'm just gonna go this way, and then I cross a line into another area with enemies, and I'm like, no, I'll just go this way instead. So these guys are actually on the cover of the PC version of the game. The big fat chefs. Alright, so in the 3DO version of the game, there's all sorts of, like, teleporters and stuff like that. These sections are so frustrating in it. All those teleporters are gone in the PC version. It's so nice. And so I need a red key for that, but we'll get that actually just right over here. And another end game door. So, gotta make note of that. Let's go ahead and save it. And we don't have the key for that. It's a blue key. And we've got the red key for that. Now we can come on over here. Another area. Some of these areas that were in the 3DO version have been made much smaller in the PC game. Like this area. Alright, that's it for this little room. It's been made super tiny in this version. And honestly, I don't really miss it. It wasn't that good in the 3DO version. Alright, so I've got 3 keys. Like I just picked up a magenta key. Let's go ahead and come on out this way. So there's actually a hedge maze we go to later, and we actually end up coming out from here. So that little gap is sort of an indication that that area is accessible later on. Oh, nice, Meg. Hell yeah, that's awesome to hear. I gotta save that. Oh yeah, Vince, it's, I don't know. For me, I think it's like, it's infinitely better. Some people will disagree, some people prefer the 3DO one. But, yeah, no, I think this is just, yeah, heavily improved. Concept is still basically the same, you know, so everything that was, just about everything that was good in the 3DO version translates to being good here, but this game improves in a lot of other areas, which just makes it all around a better experience. Yeah, especially when it comes to actual gameplay. Alright, so we will have to come back there eventually. We need a blue key. And we'll actually get the blue key upstairs, so I'm gonna go on ahead and come on up here. So we can't go there yet. Ammo stash. And what I will do is come here. Now, apparently the maids will just constantly clean. This is really funny. I found this out just the other day. But then, like, you shoot at them, they go batshit crazy. It's actually really funny just watching them going around dusting. And then they turn psycho on you. Now there is a switch that we have to hit here, and it opens up a couple of doors in the main area. And then that'll eventually reveal our key. It's good to hear that it'll turn around though, Meg, if they're that confident in it. I mean, there are some cancer patients that are basically just screwed. But it's great to hear that. Yeah, it's looking up for her. Cancer's a very tough thing to deal with. And it's hard to talk about it too. Just I don't Hey, Fusion. Hey, Velcro, what's going on, dude? Yeah, yeah, I'm progressing moderately quickly. It's pretty decent. Yeah, I just want to clear out all these rooms. I will say some of the enemies in the 3DO version I do prefer. Like, I think I actually like the clowns more in the 3DO one. And the maids have this, like, crazy punch animation in the 3DO game. There are some things I do enjoy a little bit more in that version, but, you know, the playability is just so much improved in this game that it's just generally just more enjoyable all around for me, personally. This is the switch I need. I mean, as you can see, I'm playing it a little more like a, you know, classic PC first-person shooter, because that's exactly what it is. I love my 90s FPS games, man. It's one of my favorite genres. Some of the room designs are a little tedious. I mean, like, you'll notice that these are just long hallways with a bunch of small rooms. So you could look at that as being a negative. But it doesn't really bother me too much. There are enough distinct areas in the game to where it doesn't bother me. It's not like, you know, Operation Body Count, where the entire game is like that. Or Corridor 7. Alright, so we just have a bunch of switches we have to hit. Let's go ahead and save it. And go ahead and use our flamethrower. Oh, can't use my flamethrower because I don't have any ammo. Oops, did not want to get that. Alright, secret. Whoa, where'd you come from? She's been stalking me that whole time. Okay. Alright, there's our blue key. So we can actually go back to the kitchen. And make some breakfast! I'm hungry! I actually am hungry again. Uh-oh. And these mazes don't seem to do a lot of damage. I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's one of the things about the 3DO version is enemies hit so hard even on just the medium difficulty. Okay. I don't have that key yet. I don't think there was anything else in there. So what we'll do, let's get some ammo. We'll go back downstairs. Yeah, it was downstairs. So this actually opens up with another key. The green key, which I don't have yet. And this will actually take us out to the Hedge Maze, which the Hedge Maze actually isn't really a big deal in this one. It's a cool area. It's not too difficult to deal with, though. The 3DO one, it's a bit of a chore. And I can't go here yet. So let's go back to... It was down here. Wrong area. There we go. You gotta check out now. Weekend with the Mercers, the misses. Something to enjoy as you don't always get them with work now. Gotcha. She's on the phone for... Okay, cool. Alright, take it easy, Design, if you're still out there. Yeah, now when you see Molotov cocktails, you can pick them up or you can shoot them and make them blow up. I prefer to pick them up if I can, because, you know, I can stash them as ammo for later on in the game. There are a couple parts later on. Okay, could you stop talking to me right now? I'm trying to shoot shit. Come on. Alright, so we have to go down there. I just want to make sure I've got everything else cleared out here. This is a pretty basic area. It's not very, very complex. Okay, I'm good. Is this game any good? Yeah, I think it's great. I love it, man. I had a great time with it. This is my 2.5 playthrough. Alright, so this is actually an area where I wouldn't mind using my cocktails. Because if I remember correctly, ammo is a little limited down here. And the other reason is that they actually drop cocktails here. So there's 2 right there. These enemies actually hit really hard too, if you let them. and you can carry up to 28 Molotov cocktails. It's kind of a weird number to cap out at. No time for you, Ghost. That's right. Alright. So this has a little bit of a puzzle element to it. You have to hit certain kegs to raise these platforms here. So there's actually one right here. There's another one over here. And I'm gonna go ahead and use my shotgun here. Hey, Patchouli, what you doing? Trying to play it safe here. Not take too much damage. There we go. Yeah, it is wise to kind of like just poke around corners like this in general when you're playing this game. Alright, I think that's it. Yep, last one. So you just stand on the platform right here, and then you kind of reach over and then activate it just like that. Alright, there's another blue key. So there are two blue keys. One is kind of light blue, one's dark blue. We got an ammo stash up here. Very handy. So what I like to do is actually fall down, deactivate it, just so I can walk past it easily. And we're going to go ahead and come on up to this area. Like I said, like, you go for a little bit in the game without making much progress, like when it comes to keys and vessels, but then, like, you just start getting them left and right. Dreamcast? Most of the games are way too short and easy? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Do you even play a Dreamcast? Yeah, I think your idea of easy, quote-unquote, is probably misguided. Dreamcast has some of the hardest games I've ever played. Now, if you're calling something easy because it's an arcade-style game, you're credit-feeding your way through it, that's not easy. That's you being lazy and not getting good at the game. Spooky ghost, Mike. Meatball has a box. I need to get a decent-sized box for Patchouli and see if she wants to go in it. I actually had a computer case box earlier this week, but I used it as a trash bin, so I didn't get to top it over. I'll get good at Ocarina, eventually. Oops, I did not... Okay. So I don't really have any bullets or anything either. Oh, no, I do. Okay. So I was playing the original Legend of Zelda the other night on my 2DS, and Man, I love that game so much. I'll fire it up once every couple of years, and every time I fire it up, I forget how good it is. Because unlike the, the newer Zelda games, it's more like old school action, where it's actually difficult. Like it actually requires you to, like, play decently. You can't really slop your way through the first Legend of Zelda. And that's really satisfying to me. I like the simplicity of the world as well. Like, there's still a lot of exploration, but, it doesn't take all day to go through. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to getting familiarized with that again so we can do a second quest playthrough. I covered Legend of Zelda Part 1 here, like, probably 4 or 5 years ago now. It's been a while. I mean, maybe it's been a little bit less than that, but this is stream number 320, so I've needless to say, I've done a lot of streams over the last several years. Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about, Generic. Choo Choo Rocket wasn't hard. Did you even play some of the later levels in the game? I don't know. This is some kind of... I mean, Super Magnetic Neo is really challenging. I don't know what you're on about. You just must be too good, man. Too good for video games. You should probably go do something else in life. Alright, so this is something we actually open up from the other side. Yeah, but what I don't get is, apparently Nintendo 64 games challenge you, but those ones don't. Yeah, that's not lining up to me. Sorry. Alright, so this right here is a puzzle section. If you try to run straight through, it just teleports you back. And it's making me nauseous. Oh my god, I have to stop looking at that. Alright, so I did find the solution though. We'll probably get it wrong a few times, but it's 1, 2, 3, third one down, and you just go like this a couple times. And then you zoom all the way over, and I think it's this right here. And then you zoom over like this. Oh, look at that, first try. We got it. So there's another Ankh. Serenading us. At least the music hasn't cut out. That's a positive, right? But yeah, that whole maze there is actually completely optional. It's not necessary. But it is good to get because you are kind of low on ammo in this area. I'm just using the map here to make sure I've got everything. Yeah, pretty much all these areas link into other areas that you have to go to, so that's why I want to make sure that, I've got everything covered. How are you supposed to figure that out? Trial and error, Adrian. That's how I figured it out. I didn't look at a walkthrough. I just said, okay, going up this section doesn't teleport me out, and then, I did that for every section of the puzzle. It took me about 20 minutes to figure out, but yeah, it's just trial and error. Process of elimination, Adrian. These librarian-looking ladies, they make, like, the manliest sounds. And so every time they make grunts or they throw their bottles, I think I'm taking damage, but I'm actually not. Alright, Nikki's gonna have to keep singing the music because the music has died on us. Not that there was really much music to begin with. I had the patience of a saint? I don't know. Some of you guys had the patience of saints. Playing all your modern games and shit. And I spent 20 minutes on a puzzle. I don't know. It's not that long. Might have even been less than 20 minutes. Might have been like 10 minutes. Not even. Yeah, and the funny thing about the puzzle is that it's not even mandatory. In the 3DO version, I think it's mandatory. Because it's got a... Well, actually, I don't think it's mandatory. Well, I don't know. When I go back and play that game again, I'll find out. Because I know there's like an actual item past the puzzle that's important. Like it's a key or a vessel. I don't remember which. But this area is important. This leads us to the sewers. And there's quite a few things down here in the sewers. There are 2 floors. So we're going to take the top floor first. Hey, Mark. It sounds like you need practice on those games. I mean, the later gen, like N64, PlayStation, Dreamcast, they have a lot of games that are not fast-paced, difficult, arcade-style games, which is what a majority of the libraries were for the 8 and 16-bit consoles. So you just need to get better at those games. They require practice, skill. But given that the Dreamcast was one of the last platforms to have a frequent array of arcade releases on it, it's got lots of games that are extremely difficult as well. But you've got a lot of 3D platformers and adventure games and stuff that was, you know, kind of popularized during that generation, which aren't going to be nearly as difficult. It doesn't make the whole library not difficult. Batman and Robin's a great game. I was actually thinking about that just the other day. I want to play through that again. I can, like, sleepwalk my way through that game. God. Yeah, this area is a little jarring because you'll notice that there are these dips where the water is, and your character just like snaps onto the floor, so it's constantly bouncing up and down. And it's really hard on the eyes. Probably one of the worst parts of the game in that regard. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, man. Meg has a flamethrower in Cat Lady 37. Burning fleas. Wow, your weather seems like all over the place, Meg. It's been pretty consistent here. It's been raining, but it's been warm still. It's a good time for Coco. And killing time. Alright, there's another yellow key. Alright, so this is kind of a trollish part right here. I'm going to use the Ankh, actually, since we haven't used it yet. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. So if we activate this, a whole bunch of enemies spawn in. And then I can just use the Ankh to kill all of them. Yeah, that's it. Doesn't do anything else. How, Meg, in your part of Canada, how hot does it get during the summer? On average? Alright, let's go ahead and zoom out. Just want to make sure I've got everything done here. And I think I have. This map is a little hard to read in this place. Okay. Come around here. Yeah, no, I think I agree, Mike. That would be really awesome. Do Ocarina and Majora's Mask. And it's not related to Zelda, but I say do Star Fox 64 3D while you're at it. I'd buy that. Might have to do some N64 on my vacation coming up the week after next. Jeez, I'm tired. Just want to make sure I've covered everything, that's all. I'm not lost, just trying to make sure my map is filled. Alright, so now we can go down. Let's keep going down. 32 to 36 degrees Celsius. Yeah, we do Fahrenheit here. Let's see. I always forget what that... Okay. So you're talking like, you know, close to 90 degrees and up. That's not too bad, honestly. Well, I mean, that is pretty hot. Yeah, ours goes to that, and we will go over to over 100. Man, that's crazy. So you guys kind of get hot winter, or you get hot winters. That'd be nice. You get hot summers and very, very frigid winters. Good old Ocarina session. You know what would wake me up? Crack! No. More caffeine. I need to go get some more caffeine. I might actually do that, because it's been 2 hours since... Over 2 hours since my last dose of caffeine. I'll probably save it. Hey, stodgy. Well, you gotta remember, this is keys over the course of the entire game. Blood will use half of them just for one level. So this game is not level by level for anyone just joining us. It is a sprawling, you know, interconnected map. Think of it as like a Metroidvania in first-person form. Canada definitely has its 4 seasons. I'd like to see what fall is like up there. Fall's my favorite time of the year. Spring would be my next favorite time of the year, but I have allergies, and so it's my least favorite time of the year. It's like the weather is so nice, But then I get allergies, and so it's not nice. Freelance? I have never played Freelance. Is that one of those like space sim games? I don't usually play that genre. It's one of the genres I haven't spent a lot of time with. Alright, so this is really cool. This is a brand new area. The Temple of Isis. So we're back outside on the water. Let's go ahead and go back outside. New enemy types as well. Yeah, the concept is really cool, Dustin. I would love to see a remake. Honestly, like, if they did remake it, I think, like, it probably needs a different name. Killing Time just doesn't... It, like, yeah, you kill a lot of stuff in the game, but that's obviously not the main focus of the game. The main focus is the exploration and the story. Hey, Robert. Yeah, it's so much smoother. The 3DO version is, God, my music just keeps cutting out every time I use these weapons. Yeah, the 3DO version is so choppy. For those of you guys that have not seen that version, we will stream it here soon. Very soon, actually. It might be in the next week or two. But once I'm done with this stream, I'll finish up the 3DO version. I'm at the very last part of the game in the attic, so I'm right at the end. And, oh, there you are. I was gonna say, what's shooting at me? But yeah, I'll have to do a second run of that game just to familiarize myself with the areas. And then we'll see, you know, I'm definitely curious to see how fast my next playthrough of that will be compared to my first playthrough. Since I know exactly where to go now. The other nice thing about the 3DO version is that you do not need all of the vessels. They're, you know, most of them are optional, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's entirely possible to beat that version of the game in like an hour. One of the long plays I saw is just an hour long. And he played the game normally on easy. Alright, ammo stash. Alright, see ya, Nikki. Yeah, we only need 4 more keys, but we're still missing a lot of vessels. So I think I have to go downstairs. Alright, this area. And there's actually a key in here. Boom, right there. There's our light green key. Oh, I blew up the cocktail. Oops, my mouse is highlighting one of the messages. Zombies ate my neighbors. Yeah, that would be a cool one to bring back. I'd be down for that. I need to try to actually beat that game and try to do another live stream of it. I remember streaming it on YouTube years back. I didn't practice it at all, and so I didn't make it very far. But I did play both the Super Nintendo and Genesis versions on the same stream. Music, where have you gone? Alright, we need this switch. It's going to open up a room that has, I think, one of our vessels in it. There we go. There's another Ankh. Alright. Alright, so we got that vessel. It's 2 vessels. I'll pay attention to you, Meg. You just gotta talk. No, we haven't had a lot of chat today. Chat's been kind of slow in this last hour in particular. But I also haven't been talking a lot. This is one of those games where I can just zone out and just get sucked into it. I'm just trying to make sure I've got everything as well. So let's go to our map view. That's our Switch. Not a Nintendo Switch. That's a dead end. So how's everybody doing? Where is Mernin? I don't know. He might be like a normal human being and is working or something. I don't know what he does. You don't know if it's just you. The PC version of Killer Time is made... it feels like it, but I don't... It might be its own custom engine. That's something I want to look into. I want to see what engine it runs on. It is very build engine-like. I almost feel like it's the build engine, but it could just be similar technology. Meatballa. It's a meatballa. Okay, so we're back here. I don't think there was anything I had to do in here. I just want to make sure. Yeah, there's nothing else important here. Alrighty, good stuff. PC Power Slave is hard, nice. Yeah, I need to go back to that and learn that too. I started playing that like a year ago? Yeah, it's about a year ago. I was still in the old game room. I had gotten the patch for the MS-DOS version, and which made it a lot more playable. I wonder how the GOG version is, if it's been patched at all. You can download as many games as you want, Meg. It's just the limitation is your SD card. You can download as much as you can until you run out of space. Okay, let me come back this way first before I go into that room. There's actually a game I want to download on the 3DS, maybe tonight after the stream's over. I forgot what it was called. I have to look up the name again, but it's like a top-down shooter made by the guy that worked on Radiant Silvergun. I think it's Hiroshi Iuchi. So, yeah, I forgot about that game, and I was reminded about it a few weeks back. I was like, oh man, I need to download that. Saw some videos of it. It looks pretty fun. You want to download Ocarina for tonight? Maybe that's how I should play Ocarina. I should just like get it on 3DS, play it a little bit before bed each night. That's what I've been doing that with Mario 3D Land lately. I've been enjoying that quite a bit. I don't know how faithful Ocarina 3D is to the N64 game, though. I assume it's pretty faithful. What's an SD card? Oh no, Meg, don't go there. Please don't go there. Oh. No, Meg, no. You know, Meg, I'll sort of give you a pass because you were born in the 80s. But everyone should know what an SD card is. Because everything uses them now. The Switch does amaze you. Yeah, the Switch is nice. It's a great system. The 3DS supports SD cards up to 32 gigs. No larger than 32. Oh, interesting. It's not about playing games, Meg. Even your phone has an SD card in it, probably. Like everything, your phones, your tablets, cameras, shit, I even think some printers come with them now. It's okay. I'll talk to you about SD cards later on. We won't go into it now. Or you can just Google it. You just Google what an SD card is, Meg. But yes, your 3DS has an SD card slot there somewhere. I don't remember if some of them are internal. I know some of them are external. You haven't failed me, Meg. You're fine. I think it's funny, though. I'm laughing with you. Hopefully you're laughing, not crying. Laughing with you, not at you. You have 64 gig in your 3DS, had to format it on PC first. Okay. Hey, Monolith. Just trying to make sure I got everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay. New area. Sega Rally 2 on Dreamcast is hard as balls. It is pretty tough, yeah. Later models of 3DS, you have to unscrew the back. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was one, at least one model where you had to, like, take, you know, part of the shell off. There are some models where it's just the card slot is on the outside of it, which is nice. And I think that's it. Alright, I think I got everything down here. So let's work our way back up. So the sewers, it's basically just one big dead end, all the way down to the Temple of Isis, and then you just work your way back out. I should probably be using my cocktails. Where is it? You can even go up to 128 gigs. Okay, it's just gotta be FAT32. Interesting. Hey, Marcelo. I haven't gotten Paprium, no. I haven't even looked into it. Yeah, apparently there was some drama with that one about... I don't remember how it went, but basically there was some drama with it. Am I going the right way? I am... My god, I just went backwards. Dude, what the hell is going on? There we go, okay. I mean, there are good games for every system. Generic. Well, almost every system. Once you get to CDI, it becomes a little more questionable. Any mainstream system, though, has lots of good games. Alright, so we're gonna work our way back out. See if there's any extra ammo up here. Nope, I got it all. How many times have I played this game before? This is my... you could kind of call it my third time playing it. I went about 3/4 of the way through the game my first time, and then I started a new game, then beat the game all the way through. And then, so this is my third attempt. And that was all done this past week. I started last Sunday. And then, wow, I just went backwards again. Dude, I have a really nasty tendency of doing that a lot in this game. But yeah, I basically played this game on and off over the last week. I was just addicted to it. I had a really good time with it when I first started playing it, and I just wanted to keep playing. And that's just, you know, the hallmark of a good game, when you just want to naturally keep playing it. Alright, here we go. I think. Should probably use my map. There we go. Alright. Uh-oh. I think the game just crashed. It crashed! No! Wow, that's the first time I've had it crash on this system. Yeah, and when it does crash, it has a tendency of doing it on area transitions. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good observation, Mike. CDI has Zelda. Alright, Meg, I'm gonna make a deal with you. You play through Zelda on CDI, and when you do that, I'll play Ocarina of Time. It's like the Hexen of Blood? Sort of. I mean, Hexen is just hub-based. Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, this is where I saved it last. Okay. No, Killing Time on 3DO is super janky. Killing Time on PC is not very janky. It's actually a really good game. In my opinion, it's a really good game. Alright, see you, Mark. Take care. CDI has Dark Castle. Yeah, a few systems have Dark Castle. Man, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need out here while I'm here. We've gotten a lot of keys, not many vessels. Alright, so that leads us to that area now. I'm gonna come back up here real quick. So what I probably want to do is go outside, and there's the Mausoleum. And then I've also got that green key. I can probably open up that door in the caverns outside. There we go, and I can come here too. Are you a glutton for punishment? Tech War is a really good game. The music's cutting out way more in this playthrough than it did on my last playthrough. It's really weird. Oh, I want to go back and play through Willow. Yeah, I never beat that one. I played it a little bit as a kid. I liked it a lot. Austin needs caffeine badly. Killing Time needs music badly. There's probably a switch I have to flip. Flamethrower is so overpowered. Oh, I just killed myself like an idiot. Oh, man. Alright, you know, Generic, you're being kind of tedious, man. Seriously, dude. Quit being ignorant. Save us the mental gymnastics that we have to do every time you type something. Yo, Aquas, how are you doing, man? Are you streaming today? Monster has a new 300 milligram coffee. What? They make coffee now? I wonder if it's disgusting or if it's actually tolerable. I hate mimes. Drinking real coffee? Probably, but in the evening likely. Right on. Oh, Monster did make coffee before, okay. You like it, but it tastes kind of different, okay. Alright, let's save it again, because I don't want to die. Officially wrapped up with the floofy cat and 10 blankets. It's not about being Canadian, Meg, it's just about being human. Nothing Canadian about it. And it's okay, I suck at being human too. Being human is hard. Never seen this game? Well, now you have. Yeah, so there are well, technically 3 versions of the game, but there's basically the console version and then there's the computer versions. So the game originally came out, Aquas, on 3DO, and it's a non-linear, you know, sort of adventure style first-person shooter, kind of like a Metroidvania. Let's go ahead and grab this. Lots of enemies appear. It's an interesting concept on 3DO, but it's much more basic than this, and it runs at a horrible frame rate. Yeah, a year later, '96, they made a PC version of it, which is very different, much more advanced, which is what we're playing right now. Still the same premise with the non-linear gameplay. You got to find keys and areas link into each other and things like that. Then they released a Macintosh version, which I think is basically the same as the PC version that we're playing right now, but it came out a year after the PC one. Yeah, the reason I explain this is you will see me play the 3DO version soon. I was playing it on Twitch last week, actually. But I plan on doing a YouTube stream of it, too. So let me zoom out, make sure I got everything, and let me put the music back on. It is a little bit of a Power Slave situation. Yeah, the difference is that, so Power Slave was done by the same company. You know, the same development studio. Whereas Killing Time was contracted out to another developer. So I think that's why there was so much... There's so many differences between the two. But then again, Power Slave is, you know, the console and PC versions are very different as well, for sure. Yeah, because Power Slave console is much more like this, where it's non-linear. Although you do have a world map in that, so it's not like every area is perfectly connected. Whereas this is just, every area is literally connected, and everything is, everything transitions in a very seamless manner. Holy crap, Fluttershy! Hey, thank you very much for that. Yeah, Fluttershy, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Power Slave reminds you of Iron Maiden, yeah. Alright. My music! Stop cutting out! Jeez. Oh man. Ronnie, can't wait till you come up next weekend. Ronnie's gonna be visiting us, guys, and we'll probably end up doing a stream next Saturday. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, Ronnie, if you do want to stream, think about what you might want to play. Alright, let me get out of here, because I think I'm done here. Your phone demanded a reboot. You gotta run. Got some errands. Alright, later, Fluttershy. Take care.
Yes, she's trouble. Real trouble. Duncan will tell you. Except, Duncan ain't what he used to be.
It's not gonna be Ocarina. Oh, man. Alright, so we have 3 vessels. And I want to go back downstairs. I have had the game crash here on these stairs. Like I said, it tends to crash on area transitions. So this area is opened up. Have I gotten the COVID vaccine? It is available, but I haven't gotten it yet. I have to schedule it through my health care provider, which I haven't done yet. Yeah, let's do this area first, I guess. Samurai Showdown, perhaps? Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let Ronnie think about it. What the hell was hitting me? What the freaking hell was that? I just lost most of my health. Ronnie's like me. If you ask for stuff, I'm less inclined to do it. Ocarina. Oh man, sorry, I had something stuck in my throat. Surprised Dad's not here. He's begging for Dreamcast streams over and over and over again. And I kept saying, dude, you keep asking me, I'm not gonna do it. I do keep in mind what people want, though. You know, if people ask something, I do keep it in the back of my head. I do think about what you guys want, but I've got to want to do it, too. That's how I operate. So I've done too many streams where I wasn't really feeling it, and I just forced myself to play through a game, and I just didn't have fun. So, you know, I want my streams to be decent. I want them to be fun. And if I'm, you know, force myself to play something I don't really want to play, then it reflects in the stream itself. It was a good cough, Meg. Yeah. I feel better now, actually. My throat's all clear now. Ooh, Blake Stone could be fun, Ronnie. You know a lot more about that game than I do. That would be cool. I've got B Stone on my computer here, or I can load up like the MS-DOS one in Windows 98. Okay, new area. Let me make sure I've got everything done here, though. Yeah, don't, that's kind of effed up, Ronnie, don't say that. Play Xbox Battletoads again, can you play one with a good storyline? That's a problem, Meg. I don't play a lot of story-driven games. This game has a good story, though. I just haven't been letting the story play out, so you guys have no idea what's going on story-wise, but it is a cool story. Yeah, gallows humor's fine, just, the whole cancer stuff, though, is kind of a touchy subject right now, especially for some people in chat that are actually dealing with it. So, Probably a line that shouldn't be crossed. Well, the problem with Tony Hawk JD is the licensed music. You guys probably won't ever see me stream that game again, because the last time I did, I got like 30 copyright claims on it. Which sucks, because I love the first Tony Hawk in particular. It's actually one of my favorite games. But yeah, I'll see how Ronnie feels. Blake Stone sounds like a winner to me. I wouldn't mind streaming that. It's all good, Ronnie. No worries, dude. Like, unlike other people, Ronnie, you actually own up to your humor. Or mistakes. Whatever. It's all good. Yeah, JD, I mean, that's why I never posted the archive for Tony Hawk HD or Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake. You have to head out to work. Right on, Dustin. Well, thanks for hanging out, dude. It was good to see you. I'm off work on Saturdays now, so hopefully I'll be able to stream more often on Saturdays. Early Saturdays, in particular. Go. We have to hit all the switches, and then that opens up the main gate outside here. Thwack! Hey, Leo. Oops. Okay, don't want to do that. There is Final Doom on PlayStation, yeah. We could actually do that too, Ronnie. I wouldn't mind doing Wolf 3D again. We can just play EC Wolf. Or I can do Wolf on my Windows 95 machine and you can just like guide me through it. We'll figure it out. Oh, I need the orange key for that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hey, Tenchi! Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate that. Yeah, that's highly disappointing. I forgot I needed the orange key there. For some reason, I thought I needed the green key. That was kind of interesting. So there was actually an indentation in this wall indicating that there was a door. So, yeah, it was a secret. Man, I can't talk at all today. I'm so burnt out. Ugh. I'm glad I'm working, quote-unquote, via playing a video game instead of doing actual work at an actual place of work. It's a lot better than having to work. Let's see... Yeah, so I just want to exit out of here. And how I do that, I don't know. I do like this music. It's pretty creepy yet chill at the same time. Alright, let's just not use the map, I guess. Good. I needed that ammo, actually. Alright. Good. Sweet. Alright, so I do have to come down here this way. We got skeletons. Wolf 3D, Death Incarnate, no saves. It's not that bad. I could totally do that. But yeah, no, we're probably not gonna do that. Ronnie's not gonna be here forever. We're not gonna be able to go through like the whole game or anything like that. And we might even just play a variety of games just for fun. We'll see. Oh, that's flamethrower ammo. I thought it was shotgun shells. I'm gonna go ahead and save it here, just so I can try to get these shells. Yeah, just like that. And I fell down. God damn. I knew that was gonna happen. This is one of the harder parts in the game. Alright, if I remember correctly, we actually have to fall down. I don't know how bullets hurt clouds, but okay. I usually try not to overthink these things. It's a video game. Is Outlaws any good? I never played it, and I actually do have it on GOG. I actually have it on this computer. I might even try it sometime soon. You'd be off from Friday to Tuesday, so you can stay a bit longer. Okay. Hey, there's Mernon. How's it going, dude? I think you just made Meg's day. Yeah, so Ronnie, when you come up on Saturday, I'll have to get a parking pass, just in case you want to stay later. Alright, so I want to get rid of these guys if I can. Alright, let me save it, and I'm going to strafe jump over here. There's our key. I can actually go back. That's the key we needed, actually. That's convenient. So now if I fall down here, it actually takes me back to that other area I was at. I feel like if you run through the fire, you take less damage. It seems like it anyway. Oh crap, it's not good. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Big mother truckers. Jailbreaking, breaking 3DS. Yeah, you can hack a 2DS. That works. I mainly wanted to come here just for the ammo. Because I'm kind of low. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, the jumping in this game is terrible. Oops. Moving my main mouse, my main computer, and it's screwing me up. Yeah, I don't know, Merlin. It's like a random recommendation. Yeah, jailbreaking systems is not for everybody, and for some people, it would be hard to do it to begin with. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's kind of janky. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with those. But yeah, what's cool about that key is it puts me out right where I need to be. And you can see there's another jeweled door here for the end of the game. It sounds a bit illegal. It kind of is, yeah. I generally try not to go that route with systems that are currently on the market. When a system's been discontinued and they're no longer offering the games for sale, then that's one thing. But when it's currently on the market, the eShop is still open. I don't really consider jailbreaking my systems to download games. Now, if there's like homebrew or something like that that's appealing to me, maybe I'll go for it, but yeah. I don't think the 3DS, like, even when it comes to homebrew, I don't think the 3DS is all that great, though, for that type of stuff. It's not a super powerful console, or handheld, I mean. Yeah, I mean, I'm of the mindset you should be supporting the modern games industry. I mean, that's, you know, people have food they have to put on the table, you know. But when they're discontinued, I think it's free game. No music saddens me. Yeah, no, exactly. Sony's giving us the green light. It's like, yeah, we don't like these systems, so we're gonna just, you know, not let you buy games for them anymore. Like, okay, I'm just gonna pirate away then. Especially if I can't recover my digital purchases in the future. Okay, music, you're really aggravating me here. Man, I really don't have any ammo. It's rough. .3DS is discontinued, but the eShop is not. So until that goes offline, I'm not gonna pirate my 3DS games. But honestly, there's not a lot on the 3DS that interests me anyway, and I don't do a lot of handheld gaming. It's not a big deal for me. And I highly doubt someone like Meg plays enough games to where buying the occasional game, you know, is gonna break the bank or anything. It's not a big deal. Uber Disco. Sephora? What is that?
God of the moon, body of a man, head of a baboon.
Alrighty then. Hey, guns. What game, JD? I mean, there are some games, JD, you have to have a newer model system. It's probably not that you needed a 3DS specifically, it's probably that you needed a new 3DS or new 2DS. They have more powerful processors in them, and there are games and software that require them. Dude, I'm completely out of ammo. What the hell? Yeah, you need a new 2DS or new 3DS console, JD. That's why it doesn't work on yours. Alright, it's another vessel. Finally starting to get some vessels. Now, if only I could get some ammo in the process. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, jailbreaking's not all about piracy, but that's the main reason people do jailbreak. Using different memory cards and stuff, I don't know. Maybe if like you live on your handheld, that could be valuable, but to someone like me, that's not valuable at all. My stock memory card in my 2DS is perfectly fine. I have no reason to upgrade. And I'm sure that's the same way for a lot of people. Or most people, I'd even say. That's why you have an SNES Mini. Well, yeah, Sony and their stupid, proprietary memory card format. That's fair. You can stream from 3D. Yeah, I'm sure that works amazingly well, Uberdisco, especially with your track record of hacking devices that are significantly underpowered just because you can. Just because you can doesn't mean it's a good experience. .45 FPS. Oh, man, sounds great. It's like me trying to run freaking Dark Souls 3 on a GT 10 or GT, I was going to say 1030, a GT 730. It's like, no, you just don't do it. It's not a good experience. Alright, I think that was everything we needed in the library. I don't think there's an actual key. Well, you know what? Let me... God damn it. Yeah, the important thing about the library is these doors. There's actually one up front, and there's one all the way in the back. Yeah, no, see, that's not a good experience, though, Uberdisco. I don't think it's worth... If it's not going to be done perfectly, then what's the point? Like, if I'm going to stream it, I want the best quality possible. Yeah, and the hardware mod is expensive, but I can wait. I've got dozens and dozens of other platforms to stream and play games on. I don't need to do this to my 3DS. I don't need to capture it. I can live without it, basically. I'm thinking I should probably go back outside. I don't have the key yet for this. We need... Oh, I do! Okay, interesting. Oh, man. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do this then, since we're out here. Yeah, being in your 30s sucks, Meg. In 2 weeks, not even 2 weeks, in 10 days, I will be 1 year away from 40. And I'm not looking forward to it. Alright, so in the 3DO version of the game, these are puzzles that have to be solved. You have to pick the right door, and if you pick the wrong door, you'll get hurt, or you get warped out to weird places. This little girl gives you the riddles. So for this one, it's the treasure chest. Now what's cool about the PC version is it doesn't matter which one you open up. You can open up all of them, and I actually recommend it because there's usually like health refills and ammunition behind these other doors. Yeah, you're like a baby, Mernin. Baby Mernin. There's baby Mernin and baby Stexor. Alright, this one is the cows, I believe. And this one I think is the armor. Oof. Mike is almost 50. That's rough, man. It's okay, Meg. I'm almost 40, but I act 5 too, so maybe that's why we get along. JD's 44.
Two lofty trees.
Alright, so it's actually the palm trees. I'm still super low on ammo. This one is... I think this one? Or not. Julie is still passed out. I love it. People mistake you for being in your early 20s. Alright, so this one is... I want to say it's that, or not. Man, I'm getting all these wrong. Actually, no, I think I was right. Holy shit, Gary, it's your birthday today? Happy birthday, man. Man, 46. I'm getting so old. I like that the melee weapon's actually pretty decent. you know, when used in the right situation. Hey, it's Tenarian and Office. We're getting all the cool people here today. All right. I don't know if it's that one. Always want to wait for the flames to go away.
Some tasty shellfish to pick you up.
She's probably 80. Is the DMV where, like, people go to die? Because there always seems to be really old people working there. Alright, so this is the corn. And there's a key. Alright, and this one is... might be this one? It's all good, Grim. You're enjoying the stream. That's good to hear. And this one is the wine bottle. So I did the Hedge Maze a couple times on the 3DO version, and I did it a couple times in this version, so I'm pretty comfortable with it for the most part. Alright. Yellow vessel. And then that takes us back out. See, like I was saying, yep. We've got all the keys, by the way. That's pretty satisfying seeing all those lights lit up there on that left-hand panel. Yeah, the ghosts definitely look better in the 3DO version. I think it's just because this game runs at a higher resolution. You know, so the 3DO renders everything internally at, you know, like 320 by 240 or something around there. So all the graphical assets are designed around that limitation, and then the 3DO has an upscaler that renders everything to 640 by 480 interlaced or something like that. This is actually towards the end of the game, but we need to go get the rest of the vessels. And for this part, you need to pick the right picture, and it's always Duncan. And then that takes us up to here where we can place the vessels that we currently have. Okay, yeah, so that's all of them so far. And then once we have all of them, we'll open up these in-game doors. And then that'll basically be the last stretch of the game. So I need to go back outside. There's the Mausoleum, and there's a couple other places we have to go to. We have to go back to the caves. So let's go ahead and do that. And remember this area earlier I was talking about? Well, you know, we have a stash of ammo back here. This is what I was talking about, where, like, it can be very helpful later on in the game. Ammo, ammo, ammo. Hell yeah. See, now we're maxed out on bullets and shells, so... Oh yeah, and by the way, if my stream ends relatively early, then I'm going to go pick up my 3DO FZ1. They finished the capacitor kit replacement on it yesterday. So I'm not going to go there yet. I'm going to go back this way because there's the cave I want to go to. Okay, that's the lighthouse. I went the wrong way. Let's go this way. Yeah, Topiary is in a really weird place that you don't hear about ever. So I think that's why it comes up so often, Topiary. Okay, so back to the cave, which has a door here somewhere. All right, there it is. I can't wait till I stream the 3DO version. People are going to be like, oh, this is hard to watch. I'm going to get so many comments saying, like, this game is unplayable. And I'm just going to retort with, like, well, I'm playing it. It's not a good experience, but I'm playing it. I swear that's going to be like half the stream chat when I stream that game. Way out in the North Atlantic Ocean. Hey D, welcome back. You're out in the Atlantic too. Alright, let's see. Getting lost. One thing this game is good at doing is getting the player lost. That's what the map is for. Thankfully, there is the map. It's not the most useful map. That is one area where the 3DO does better. It actually has a better map system, in my opinion. Because you can actually zoom out and see the whole map of the area that you're in, so... This map only gives you a tiny snippet, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. Flamethrower time. Or not, never mind. Oh, this is bad. Alright, flip the switch. Did that even work? This is weird. I assume it worked. Okay, I guess that's what it did. Yeah, by the way, enemies can kill each other in this game. This has monster infighting. Doesn't happen that often, but it does happen. It's pretty neat. Alright, there's a vessel. Yeah, you can try to make them infight. I don't really do it because it's not really all that necessary, but yeah, you can make it happen for sure. I'm trying to think, is there any more to this area? Yeah, these red skull guys, they have a tendency of cutting the music out. Yeah, it's very aggravating. Alright, ammo stash. Don't want to fall down. Let's go ahead and pull up the map again. I guess that's it. I thought there was another area here. I'm just thinking of something different. Oh, geez. All right, let's use the Ankh. Is that really it? Okay. Okay, that's pretty much, I think that's it with the cave. Let's work our way back out. I don't think there's anything. Well, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Can't go in there. And I thought there was something else, but I might be confusing it for another part of the game. Man, I'm getting tired. I need I need some caffeine or something. Yeah, well, guys, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. Why not, right? You guys can look at Patchouli for a few minutes. I'm gonna grab something to eat, and I'm going to, yeah, get some caffeine in the process. So, yeah, Tenarian, that would be awesome, actually. I keep stuttering. I keep stuttering, man. It's just stuttering, man. Oh, all right. Let me get something to eat and get some caffeine. I'll be right back. And then, yeah, we'll keep playing.
What you doing, babe? What you doing? Hi. What you doing? You?
Aww. Hey, you need that shirt? Yeah. Man, I'm tired. The shirt's for sale underneath my video. I have the merch shelf. It's actually there for sale. Alright, girl. you doing, man? What you doing? You're such a good girl, Julie. You're a good girl. Yeah, you are. You're such a good girl, babe. Yeah, you are. Oh, man. Patchouli. 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 Where's Patchouli girl? There she is. Come me. Here. Here. You wanna come on up? What are you doing? Come here. You're a little goofball. You're a little goofball, you know that? Hi. Oh, man. Do you have 7 tattoos, Meg? How many other tattoos? I mean, like, I guess... I know you have the one on your arm, all the way down the arm. Like, what other ones do you have? Oh, man. Yeah, same here, Tanarian. I've never had a tattoo. I did have ear piercings a long time ago, but that was it. I've never done anything else. Yeah, I knew about the sleeve. That's a really cool one too, and I think it's a good reason to have one. Yeah, if I ever did a tattoo or something, I'd have to go all out like that. Like, I would need something that's, like, gonna cover up my whole arm or something. But I don't think I ever would. I'd have to have a really good reason, or... I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a good reason, so yeah, it would be a bad idea for me. What you doing, Julie? Both forearms, torso, rib cage, hip, lower back. Yeah, you went all out. That's cool. Where are you going, Patchouli? No! Patchouli's left the building. Alright. Well, no Patchouli, no cam. I'm going to turn the cam off. Alright. Yeah, so like I said, I don't think there's anything else here, but... I don't know, I could be wrong. I thought this was supposed to open back up. Yeah, because I feel like I don't want to just exit out this way. Which I can go back outside, but again, I don't think I want to do that. I might have to. Yeah, because this is refusing to open back up. You don't need tattoos when you got long gothic style hair. Right, Uber Disco? It's not where I'm trying to go. Alright, where was... I thought there was a, I thought there was a way to get out of here. Let's try this again. Oh, that's right. I think it's around here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just fall out. I hope that was the right choice. Alright, so we need 4 more vessels, and I think they're gonna all be on the other side of the map. Alright, see you, Mike. Take care, man. Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, and you know what, Tenarian, I kind of want a tattoo just to know what it feels like. Because everyone's been like, oh, it hurts so much. And I kind of want one just to see how it is. Alright, I'm going the wrong way. That's back to the lighthouse. I am, in fact, a woman. I can confirm this too. Meg is, in fact, a woman. Okay, I keep going around in circles, man. And it's so easy to not do that, because you just have to follow the damn path. That's it. Well, you're definitely old-fashioned, Leo. I mean, you listen to music from the 30s. So, I would definitely agree with that statement. Leo is old-fashioned. Listens to music from the 30s and plays Atari 2600. By the way, I'm going to play Atari 2600 here real soon, too, because I picked up a Retron 77 last night. Again, since I have a different capture setup now, hopefully we can use it without having sound issues. It's more of a nuisance than actual pain. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be something like that. Yeah, I don't like needles either. I always have to look away when they poke me. Oh, Leo loves the 7800. He's a big Atari fan. Yeah, Meg has a nose ring too. Needles don't bother you, but pain does. Yeah, something else I didn't note earlier is that when you're running in this game, you can't actually switch weapons while you're moving, with the run key specifically. You have to actually stop and then switch weapons. It's kind of weird. Patchouli, you coming back up? What's up, Patchouli? You coming back up, Patchouli? Hi! What's going on? What's going on, Patchouli? Come here. Come here, babe. Come on, Patchouli. Here. Come here, Patchouli. Come here, babe. Hi. What you doing? Come on, babe. How's it going? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh man, cat's got a cat. Yesterday was National Unicorn Day. Oh jeez. There's a day for every day of the year now. It's getting kind of ridiculous. Hey, society. Tongue piercing, that hurt a lot. Yeah, ugh. I can't imagine that feeling good at all. There you go, Patchouli. Hey guys, today's National Murnin Day! Yay! It's a Murnin Day! It's a Murnin Day, Patchouli! Yay! It's Murnin Day! Patchouli's not impressed. Sorry, Murnin. Alright, so this is the lookout tower. National Xenoblade Day. Oh man. Oh man. National Day. Monster closets. Yeah, National Doom Day. I'd be down for that. Ah, come on, man. There we go. I just realized I haven't used my flamethrower in a while. Yeah, 2600 Space Invaders is pretty good. I like it. Let's go upstairs. There's another vessel. Alright, 3 more vessels.
is so exciting.
Yeah, the mirror version Leo is, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's one of those things that can't be replicated digitally. All right. The first game you ever played was Space Invaders 2600. Nice. Yeah, when I'm done with my killing time spree, I'm going to try to finish up Final Doom Plutonia Experiment. So we can do a YouTube stream of that. Speaking of Doom. Yeah, Plutonia Experiment is long overdue. And speaking of Sonic, liberal arts guy, I need to finish Sonic Mania. I've been thinking about that recently, trying to go back to that so we can stream it. There's another Ankh, which is actually good because I used up my other ones when I was pretty much out of ammo earlier. Oh, don't be like that, Meg. Classic Sonic is amazing. It really is. I had my Genesis up at work yesterday running Sonic 2 just to have some background noise. Such a good game. Your loss, Meg. Your loss. I don't really care for 3D Sonic, but man, classic 2D Sonic is awesome. flamethrower. We're gonna go ahead and come on up here. Alright, this is the Mausoleum. Spooky. Yeah, I mean, that's... Don't you sass me. I'm gonna sass you all day long, Meg. Yeah, Vince, like, I really need to go back to that game. Deadly Gaming here in chat actually gifted me Sonic Mania when it first came out, so I need to go and take that and run through it. Yeah, I'm kind of in the mood for it now, you know? It's been a while, but when I've seen it in action, it seemed like it was really well made. I'm surprised they haven't done a sequel yet. It looks like you can still buy the game pretty much everywhere too. It's a budget release at like Best Buy and Walmart and whatever. Game is good. It has skeletons. Yeah, it's got plenty of those. Bullets. I think that's it for the graveyard. Graveyard is just like, it's just there. The Mausoleum is where we have to go, though. I think Office actually watched me play through this part the other day on Twitch. You don't remember your first video game, but you do remember playing Double Dragon in the arcade in '87. You were obsessed over it. Yeah. Sonic games always grow on you the more you play them. 2D Sonic games, that is. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Your first video game that you played was Burger Time on Intellivision. The first game you owned was The Legend of Zelda. Nice. Yeah, for me it was some game on the Atari 2600. I don't remember which one was the first, because I played so many growing up. I don't remember the actual first, but I do remember a bunch of the early ones I played. Strider was another one for you, hell yeah. Sonic Mania was a one-off deal with no plans for a follow-up, and we intend to reinvent the franchise in 3D. Yeah, that's disappointing. You like the ladies who are vintage, like Tess, yeah. Sega still hasn't learned, no. A lot of these big corporate companies, they don't ever really learn. I know, they got their own ideas on what they should do with their properties, which is fine, but, I mean... you know, a long-running franchise like Sonic has a certain subset of fans that, you know, really love a certain style of gameplay. Like with Mario, Nintendo, they go back to the 2D formula every now and then, you know? They don't abandon it completely, which is nice. Like, and even though, like, New Super Mario Bros. U for Switch is, you know, it's a port of a Wii U game, it's still, they're still treating it like it's a current Mario game, you know? So you got 3D Mario, and you got 2D Mario. It's nice. Alright, some more of those cloud enemies right here. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, Leo. Alright, so you can open up all these things. Some of them have enemies, some of them don't. Actually, I should use my cocktails. Cocktails. I could go for a cocktail right now. Yeah, let's focus on the game that nobody likes. Right, Vince? Exactly. You prefer the Wii version over the Wii U version of New Super Mario Bros.? Yeah, I'm the opposite. I prefer the Wii U one. I went back to New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and you know, it's still a great game, but the level design feels a lot more basic than the Wii U level design. I feel like the Wii U level design is held up better. That's just me. Online Battle Royale games are going to be a thing on the Switch. Yeah, apparently. And they're cool. They're really fun. I already miss Mario 35 like crazy. Shame on Nintendo for discontinuing that. Alright, see you, Doomstash. Stash. Doomstash. Alright, so we want to go down there. We also want to go down here. So another Ankh. What I noticed is that this is kind of like a an area of the game where they have the game credits listed in game. It's like the Mausoleum is dedicated to the developers who made the game. This is a monster closet right there. Alright, so this is our next vessel. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of surprised Sony hasn't brought back the Twisted Metal franchise. Seems like something that would do decently in this day and age, especially with all this online multiplayer and whatnot. Alright, so this thing right here boosts your health to 200%. However, it is just a one-time thing. In the 3DO version, you can get an item. It might be the exact same item. It actually boosts your health permanently to 200%. So you can always go back up to 200% if you get enough health pickups. Alright, so there's this. Let me go back. There's another stairwell that leads me to something else, which is optional, but I want to do it anyway. Yeah, I feel the same way, guys. Like, Mario 35 definitely could have coexisted with something like Pac-Man. I hope it comes back in some shape or form, but I don't think it's going to. I think Nintendo is going to be pretty firm with their stance on that. I hope I'm wrong, but, yeah. So I think that's it for the Mausoleum. I don't think there's anything else for me down here. There's just nothing left for me here. Yeah, she's a cutie. I love how she just hangs out with me. If I'm in here streaming, she'll just stay here the whole day. Alright, I'm just making sure I've gotten everything. Alright, so one of these areas that's higher up, we actually have to go there for one of the vessels. And then, there's a greenhouse we go to, and that also has one. Hey, Jeff! What's going on, man? Hope you're doing better than you are. How are you doing? What's going on? What's wrong, Jeff? Tell us about it. Tell us how you really feel, Jeff. Really. Let it all out, Jeff. We're here for you. Alright, so this is actually a really good time to try to go through my Onks. Crap. I don't think I have the one that gives me health back. Yeah, I really don't think I do. Yeah, I'm gonna use them anyway. I got the one with unlimited ammo. I have 2% health. Yeah, you can see I'm super fast now. Alright, good. Got some health back. I think that's it for this little area. Wow, why are you flickering? That's really... Oh, that's because of the Ankh. Not the Ankh, the, my vessels I'm using. That's interesting. Yeah, it's showing me items on the map now. Very interesting. I guess I can come here. I'm not picking on Jeff, I'm just being funny. I don't pick on Jeff, I like Jeff. Jeff is cool. No, I like all you guys. But you will notice there are some individuals that I'm more likely to pick on than others. Wish you kept your 3DO. Hold on, let me scroll up on chat here a little bit. Allergies got you feeling horrible. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's that time of year. Oh yeah, there are Year of Luigi events. Yeah, I remember that. Head feels like it's about to pop. That's not good. Thanks, Don. Hey, so Darren says, I wish I kept my 3DO even though it wasn't the greatest console. You only paid $100 for it. Now it goes for more. Yeah, I mean, they're like $150 to $200 now. I got a nice box Japanese system for like $240 just a few weeks ago. It's a good system, though. If you dive into the games, get deep into the games, it's got some good, solid games. Very interesting library, too. Don must have been something. Go easy on Jeff. He's a resident of Texas. Took you until about 30 to develop seasonal allergies. That's interesting. I think Patchouli is allergic to being awake. I really think so. Alright, so this is a white vessel. It's not actually what I was going for here. So that, again, that refills my vessels. Yeah, so this was actually less mandatory than I remembered. Oops. Alright, so we got that map. Let's see. Yeah, none of this is mandatory. Alright, so, oh, that's right, I had jumped over to this side. Okay. Alright, we're gonna come back here. And, come on up this way. Yeah, that's totally optional, too. I want to come back up here real quick, just to make sure. I still need 2 more vessels. I know where at least one of them is. Yeah, and I have to jump across. And then it just takes me to that white vessel. Okay. Yeah, which isn't terribly important. Yeah, on my first playthrough, I thought this was a normal vessel. I think we must have offended the music or something. Yeah, so, alright, nothing else there. I'm just trying to make extra sure, just because, you know, once we get out of here, it's kind of a pain to come all the way back. I mean, it's not that bad, especially with the fast strafing. But I'd rather not have to come here if I can avoid it. If you say I love you to Meatball, he meows back. That's awesome. Yeah, Patchouli does this squinty eye thing when she acknowledges you like that. And she feels loved. So this, if I remember correctly, is completely optional. All right. This is a pretty big part of the game. I mean, the forest area. He's chatty, lots to talk about. Nice. Yeah, Patchouli is like that too. When she's like really awake and she's just bugging you, she'll just talk right back to you. I can be like, "Hey girl," and she'll go, "Meow." "Hey girl," "Meow." "Hi," "Meow." "Hello," "Meow." "Hey," "Meow." It's like clockwork. Yeah, Patchouli does that too. She'll go into the bathroom. Yeah, I mean, today when I woke up, I was trying to... I was trying to use the toilet, and she was on my, the sink, and she was just meow, meow, and then she was trying to paw at me. Like, please give me attention, we've been sleeping for 8 hours. Me, 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 me. I love it. It's great. I like having a needy, affectionate kitty. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to the Ankh. Because of this. One thing I like about the doors in this game is that the keyed doors, once you open them, they just stay open. It's kind of cool. What I like about what I like about it is that you know, if you come across a door that's already been open and it's stayed open, you know you've been there already. So it makes it easier to remember where you've been. Oh, you're totally mature, Meg. You have a goofy side that you know how to turn on and off. And I think that's good. That's a good trait. But you also know when to get serious. So... there are some people that just won't shut the fuck up, ever. And they're just always annoying. They can't reel it in, and they never get serious, ever. You're not like that. You know, it doesn't happen that much when I'm on stream, but when I'm like hanging around people, I can get kind of hyper. I used to. I mean, I've been able to reel it back quite a bit as I've gotten older, but I'll have days where I'm just totally goofy. By the way, there's a switch here we have to hit. There we go. Activating switches is a little awkward in this game, but yeah, we come down here. Let's go ahead and save it just in case. Everyone's immature in their own way. This is true. Yeah, I think so. Okay, this is the area I was thinking about earlier in my head. I was imagining this area and like, I know I'm missing something, and I wasn't sure if it was in the caves we were at earlier. But no, it's this place. It's here. You just called me goofy. I'm sorry, that just is cracking me up for some reason. Life is too short to be super serious all the time. Yeah, I agree. And I have a tendency of being serious much more than, like, goofy or happy-go-lucky, whatever you want to call it. Funny. I do have very sarcastic humor. Alright, so this part right here, you have to actually hit that platform. It's kind of a pain. But yeah, on the opposite spectrum, I find people that are super happy and funny all the time to be super annoying. And just like, I find people that are super serious all the time, like no joking, to be extra annoying as well. You gotta have a balance. Some people balance it better than others. But if you're all, like, if you're all in one direction or the other all the time, I don't think, there's no balance. And it's just not, you're irritating to me. None of you guys are like that. Trust me, you would know if you're irritating me. Ronnie can tell you. Ronnie can tell you. You would know. One thing I do like about streaming is I seem to attract people that are more like myself, which I guess makes sense. You know, we have similar outlooks on things and personalities. That's one reason why we get along. Happy people are super annoying. Yeah. Alright, yes, I feel like there is another place we can go here, so we just need one more vessel. This might not be the right way. No, stop it with the Canadian thing, Meg. Being Canadian does not make you goofy. It's just a piece of land. It's not like... I don't know, a lot of the Canadians I met online and whatnot have been really cool. You irritate me so hard later. Okay, here we go. This is where we need to be. You know, I'd really like to be in an area where my music doesn't cut out. That would be fantastic. Cool. I was worried I was gonna miss a vessel, but it looks like we're on our way to our last one. And then we can go to the end parts of the game. Oh yeah, this music is so out of place here in this game. Alright, now's a good time for the music to cut out. Oh! Right as I said it! Holy shit. That was awesome. Okay, bug, help. Dude, he was just like stuck to me. Toronto is kind of amazing. Canada is America's hat with healthcare. Oh man. I don't know the truth behind that because I've never been to Canada. Maybe one day I will go to Canada. I'm not sure what the healthcare situation's like, but I can vouch that it kind of sucks in North America. Not North America. I hate saying North America when we have Canadians in the chat because North America is not a country, it's a continent. In the United States, healthcare sucks. Or at least healthcare costs suck. Alright. I'll switch the music just for Leo. Healthcare is much cheaper there. Making everyone dizzy. Do 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 do. Let's all barf our lunches up. Let's now pet the cat. Julie. Alright, so where am I going? Let's keep following the path, I think. There we go. Alright, so we actually have all the vessels. We can go to the end of the game now. Not only is it cheaper, you're guaranteed healthcare there. In America, you only get healthcare if you win the healthcare lottery. "60-minute interrogation." Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. Oh, I just realized I had more caffeine next to me. I should probably grab one more can. No, I'm not going to. Oh, man. Alright, let's do this. Try to grab all the ammo that we can. Yeah, if you ever get lost in this game, I mean, just follow the path. Like, this path just led me right to where I needed to go, so... Yeah, right? If only it were that simple. I wish. So we're at about 5 hours. This actually took a little bit less time than I thought it was going to. I honestly thought this was going to take me like 8 hours. But we probably have less than an hour left. Maybe even a half an hour. Depending on if I get lost or not. Alright, cool. This is where I need to be. Alright, so this part can be a little irritating. Once you do this, you lay down all the vessels. One of the last enemies appears, and he basically just tries to hunt you down for the rest of the game. And we'll have to come back here later. I am too close to the microphone. Alright, so we have to go and destroy a bunch of these artifacts. And this is the last one we have to do. We can't shoot it right now. So now we have to go back to those jeweled doors that I had mentioned over the course of the playthrough. Now I have to remember where they are. Alright, so there's actually two in the library. But now we have to be watching out for that guy that we just saw, because he's going to be appearing... Oh, like there he is. You can kill him just temporarily, and then a couple seconds later he comes right back. He's got this projectile that does some decent damage too, so you need to be careful with that. By the way, you can get a good ending and a bad ending. I don't know how you go about getting the bad ending in this. I only got the quote-unquote good ending last time I played. And I'd like to bring up my map. The reason I'm not is because this guy keeps coming back and I don't want him to attack me when I'm in my map mode. Oh, there he is. Man, I can't find the exit. I do like the different colored rooms here, though. It's a nice touch. There we go. This is where I want to be. Alright, here's the first one. Hopefully the snow stays for a while. You really want to build a nice igloo tomorrow. Yeah, 3DO version came first, 95, then the PC version was a year later. Mac version came a year after that, and there had been a developed PlayStation port of the 3DO game, which got canceled. Which is a shame. Apparently, there's a prototype of it. I don't know if it's been leaked, but apparently it's fully playable. Frame rate runs a lot better. Alright, there's one. Yeah, you can see over the mansion. It's pretty cool. Recall seeing ads for this game in GamePro all the time. Yeah, and that was probably mostly for the 3DO version too. I don't remember ever seeing much for the PC version. I'd really like to get a big box copy of this game now. Discs by themselves are like 25 bucks at a bare minimum, it seems like. I'd like to play through it again on like my actual Windows 95 or 98 machine. I actually wonder how it would run on the 95 PC I have. Alright, so I think that's it for this one. Whoa there. Yeah, some of the music in this game is really good, Deadly. It's 72 there right now, nice. Freezing rain there for the last week. I was looking at chat, dude. Why are you trying to kill me? Just trying to get my mouse cursor off the chat. $10 on GOG. Vince, you can also get it for free on Zoom platform. I have a link in the description box below. If you don't want to pay anything, it's free on Zoom platform. Hi, Patchouli. Do do do. Time to pet the kitty cat. 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 She looked over and meowed at me, so I had to give her attention. She's such a happy kitty. You're such a happy kitty. What are you doing? What are you doing? You pushing at me? You pushing at me? Hey, be nice. Be nice. She's in play mode right now. Oh, that's not fun. We can't see you now, Patchouli. We just see your back. That's it. She's a goofball. Alright, I need to find that one door here. The library I'm not super familiar with. I get lost here all the time, and it's right here. There it is. Alright, there's another one. Alright, so there's a hallway right here we have to go down. Looks like there's another Ankh at the end, too. By the way, that guy that's constantly chasing me, he gets stuck in walls sometimes. It's weird. You'd bite someone for waking you up, too. Why didn't I wake Patchouli up? She looked up and meowed at me. That's why I started petting her. Yeah, she looked over at me and goes, meow. It's like, I can't say no to that. Dude, what the freaking hell? Where'd you come from? All right. Oops. I wonder if you could actually trigger the other ones from Windows. Trigger them from afar. Yeah, this part of the game is not my favorite. I don't mind having to go back to, you know, find like end-game doors. It's kind of neat, but the actual areas themselves aren't that interesting. It's very tight corridors. Who is messaging me on Facebook? It is Ronnie. Have to look at that later. Whoa! Fucking... Did you see that? He said, hey! How's it going? Alright, Alright, I think that's it. I have to find my way back out. Alright, I always forget how to get back out of here. Oh, well, that was easy. Blah 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 blah. Patchouli, why aren't you laying down? What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing? How's it going? Going back to school. It's still online at that point. If it's still online at that point, you'll be thriving. I mean, even if they open up campuses again, will there be a remote learning option? I mean, I know a lot of colleges are online these days. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Whoa! God damn it! Would you stop doing that? That's right, down here. I hope so. That way Meatball can get a degree too. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get a degree in eating food. Yeah. Another one bites the dust. Please don't copyright claim me, YouTube, for that. What's up, Julie? What? Just meowing at me. Check. Austin, you've been sitting here for 5 hours and 15 minutes. You haven't given me enough attention. Oops, wrong way. Gotta go down, not up. Patchouli, what? What you meowing about? What? She knows she's talking to me. Alright, I think that's it, so let me go up these stairs. I do want to replenish my ammo, though. I don't have much. Oh, there's some. Cool. I think this is it? Shit, I'm missing one. God damn it. Alright, I have to look at my notes. I have to think. Oh, yeah. I remember. Okay. Glad I took notes. Missing the ghost clock room one. And I thought I was... Dude, would you stop respawning so quickly? God, you're only slightly irritating. Oh, you know what I could do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One of them kills all the enemies on screen. Also kills the music. Yeah, the reason I wanted to do that is I get a refill right there. I might as well use them, right? Where is it? I'm pretty sure the ballroom. This leads into the ballroom area. Where do I go next? I have no idea. I'm lost. Your brother is upgrading his PC. I want to upgrade my PC. Oh wait, I already did. Damn it. I already want to build another computer. I just built one this past week. I don't think it's down here. Oh, it is down here. God, I was on the wrong one. Alright, there we go. Alright, you can stay down there. I don't care about you. I just use all my vessels. Alright. I was low on health, so I was like, I might as well. Got infinite ammo. Hey Jeff, thank you very much for that. Am I missing something? Or did I already destroy it? Was there one in there and I destroyed it? I can't tell. The hell? This is really weird. Alright, see ya, Marcelo. Must build more computers. Must beat this game so I can go pick up my 3DO afterwards. Alright, I'm gonna go back here and go back up these stairs because I don't know. Something's not right here. I mean, unless I accidentally blew up the artifact without realizing it, which is entirely possible, but I feel like I don't remember doing it though. Ah, man. Yeah, see, in a 3DO game, this same guy with a different sprite actually still comes after you, but he's a lot easier to deal with. He's not nearly as annoying. Your brother loves building PCs. He does it for free just because he likes doing it. Yeah. I'd be the same way. If anyone I know wanted to build a PC, I would just be happy to help him out. Or do it for him. By the way, if you pick the wrong doors here, one of them has a monster closet. Yeah. This one catches on fire, so be careful. Okay, cool, we did do it. Awesome. Just fix your laptop? Well, that's easier said than done. I'll build you a PC, Meg. That's better. That's more fun. Laptops are a bitch to work on.
You should have
killed you when I had the chance. But it's such a thrill.
My soul is whole once again. I suppose I should thank you. The evil of Duncan and Set has been defeated, my murder avenged. With the powers granted to me by Isis, I have become immortal. I no longer need the water clock to keep this island in thrall. Matinicus is mine once more. No living soul will ever dwell here again. And now for your reward. You shall have the honor of staying with us on this island forever.
Yeah, then Tess turns into a final boss. This doesn't happen in the 3DO version. And that's it. We just beat the game.
Hargrove was right all along. The water clock and its power were very real. Just as real as Tess's greed and treachery. The Archaeological Society will be fascinated if I can produce some proof of the clock's existence. I'll return to the island tomorrow with the right equipment so that I can gather the clock's ashes and properly catalog any remnants I can find. With proof, the Society will certainly fund me to fully investigate the Conway estate. Maybe they'll even spring for a new watch.
Yay! We just beat Killing Time! Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, Meg, we can talk about your laptop issue. Yeah, we can talk about that sometime. I can maybe help you out with that. I had to troubleshoot my mom's laptop a couple weeks ago. Hers was running ridiculously slow. It was, it's an old laptop, though. It's like 13 years old by this point. But, yeah, so... Oh, man. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that, that playthrough. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a pretty awesome game. I'm really glad I got into it. The 3DO version, unfortunately, is a totally different beast in terms of frame rate, playability, stuff like that. So we are going to come back and play that version, but it's going to be much more painful for me. The stream's probably going to take me a lot longer, too. But I'm going to do another playthrough of the 3DO game very soon, just to... yeah, just to refamiliarize myself with it, and then once I get a better route down, I will stream it here. So, you'll settle for Mario. You weren't at my last Mario stream, so what are you talking about? Actually, I don't know. You might have. Were you here on Mario 3? You might have popped in for a couple minutes. What's an SSD? Oh boy. All right, Meg. I need to make a list of modern components for computers and whatever. Not even just computers, but like phones and tablets. and have a description of what they all are. You were at the stream, okay. I don't think you were as active as you were today. I think you popped in and said a few lines and that was it. That's how some people are with streams. Sometimes they're here the whole time, other times they just, you know, they say a couple things and that's it. And it is what it is. SSD, something someone did. Any Twitch plans? I don't know, Leo. I might. We'll see. I need to run to the store and pick up my 3DO and then figure out what I want to do from there. You gotta have a Hardware 101 stream for Meg. I might have to. Now for some Silent Bomber. Alright. Yeah, that was killing time, guys. That was a fun playthrough. Yeah, it's not too bad. It was 5 hours, and I did take some breaks, so it wasn't actually 5 hours of gameplay. It's probably more like 4.5 hours of gameplay. Not yet, Tenarian. No, not yet. Time has been limited, and I've had a bunch of other things to play. But yeah, I'll try to get around to it. You studied business. It's not a bad thing to study, though. Yeah, this was 96. The 3DO version was 95. This was 96. And then the Mac version was 97. Alright, later, Jeff. Take care, dude. The time for killing has ended. Thanks for the GGs, Gary. Much appreciated, sir. Vince studied business as well. You guys weren't able to do anything with that? What's weird is that her browser won't clear her cache. Well, what she should probably do is uninstall her browser then, and install a new one and start fresh. Something's bugged up. Could have some kind of malware on there too, for all I know. Yeah, I don't know. Just an idea. Uber just reformats. Yeah, I mean that's actually a good option. You worked in accounting but hated it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the kind of job that would be super fun. What about trying a different browser, Meg? Like trying Firefox or Microsoft Edge. I know the new Edge is actually decent now. Yeah, unfortunately you live really far away, so I can't get hands-on with it, unfortunately. Otherwise I would just wipe it for you and have, back up what stuff you want and then wipe it and start fresh. Tried it. Okay. I'll talk to you more about it some other time. Yeah, I might have some ideas. I can walk you through some stuff. We just finished, Nikki. We just beat the game. Snowy weather makes you drowsy. We get a couple of S ranks and Silent Bomber tonight. Yeah, that is pretty awkward. You know what's also awkward is banning people on Twitch and YouTube, and then they make alternate accounts and refollow you, and then you ban them, and then they make another alternate account, and then they follow you again. Yeah, remoting in is an option, but I don't know how I feel about that. No, he didn't. I don't know. There's been a lot of other people in the past though that have done stuff like that with my stuff here. You know what it's called, Vance? It's called creepy. And in some cases, scary. Like, those are people I don't want in my life. I don't, like, you know... If you want to watch in silence. You know, do your thing in silence. Trust me, Topiary, you would know if you're not wanted. And no, you're cool. I mean, everyone here is cool. So how I work is, if you annoy me, I show it. And it's, you know, some people kind of know. It's kind of obvious when I get annoyed at people. And, yeah. But yeah, man, I don't even know what else to say. We're just killing time now. My cat's meowing at me too. Well, likewise, Meg. Likewise. I don't have a pizza pillow to ball into, but I have a cat belly, at least. I'll just lay down on Patchouli's side. I'll weep. Oh, man. I'm just killing time after killing time. Fare thee well. Take care, Grim. Thanks for lurking that whole time. Hope you enjoyed it. Good luck on your paper or essay or whatever you were doing for school. You get out of pocket, as your friends would say. Magic Belly is a good place for your sadness. Yeah, Uber's got a bunch of kitties. Patchouli is talking up a storm right now. If I was using a different mic, you'd be able to hear her every single little meow. Meow. What's up, Patchouli? Yeah, I'm similar to Nerian. I'm around real people I mean, it depends on the person. If I'm around my good friends and, like, I'm just normal, right? But if I'm in situations I don't want to be in, or if I'm out in public, I really don't want to talk to a lot of people when I'm out in public, you know, unless I know them. I could be a real smartass if, like... Oh, man, I don't know. Like, I'll be walking around a store and some dude will just randomly be like, hey, do you work here? And I'll just provide the most jackass kind of response. Like, you know, I'm just... I don't even know how to describe it, but... I have to be warmed up to the people around me, I think, for my good side to show. But even with the good people around me, like, if they get kind of dumb on me, I will be a smartass. Remember one of my coworkers, I have this little area at the game store I work at. I have a trash can there. It's always been there. I use it every day. And this guy walks by, he stops, he goes, "Is that your trash can?" And I'm like, I look at him like, I go, no, it's not, actually. He's like, really? Oh. I was like, no, dude, it's my fucking trash can. It's been here ever since I started working here. I don't know. That's not a really great example, but that's how I get. You know, I will be a smartass if you open yourself up and you slip up. I will be a smartass. I'll take the chance. I probably said something else that was smartass. Like, oh no, I think it just magically appeared here or something like that. I didn't even know it was there. It was my trash can. Oh yeah, I do get people coming around and they ask me where other people are, and I'm like, I don't know. I've been here the entire time I've been here. I don't know where everybody is. It's like, sorry, my ESP is a little off today. I actually got that one from a friend, and I sent it to a customer back in the day when I first worked at the game store. And that was the day I walked off the job. I got some fun stories like that. Of me being a smartass. For better or for worse. Yeah, I do need to go get my thingy. My thingy being my 3DO FZ1. We'll see if the cap kit fixes, you know, reading CDRs. So, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. That was a lot of fun, and I'm glad I got a full playthrough of this on my channel. We'll be back very soon with a full playthrough of the 3DO version, and yeah. We will definitely do that, so... By the way, I cleaned up my room. For those of you guys that were watching on Twitch, it was a wreck over here. But it is clean. I did that last night while watching Uber Disco's stream over on Twitch. Wow. 3DO? No, it's 3DO. Oh, joke, by the way. Okay. You hate it when people ask you if you work here. Yeah, no, it gets under my skin too, man. Yeah, I get so irritated. It's like, dude, I'm not even wearing the uniform. Like, I'll be at Lowe's and someone asks me if I work here. It's like, do I look like I work here? What makes you think that I work here?
You're such a good girl, Patchouli. Hi. How you going? Hi, Patchouli. What's your name?
She's not impressed. You had to tear the earbuds out of your ears. That's awesome. What are you doing, Patchouli? You're such a good girl, Patchouli. Ow! No! Earthquake! Earthquake! Wow, what's up? Patchouli? What you doing? Hi! What you doing? No! Not again! No! Okay. Ugh. Whew! Alrighty, guys. Zelda is love. Zelda 1. And Zelda 2. And maybe Zelda 3. And maybe Link's Awakening. And maybe Breath of the Wild. Every other Zelda, though, I've barely touched. When I come back to play Ocarina. Alright, Patchouli, we're out of here. Let's get out of here. Meow. Keep meowing, Patchouli. But alrighty, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I will catch you later. I'll try to have the archive up later tonight or sometime tomorrow. And, yeah, good times. Thank you again for hanging out. Big shout-outs to everybody that did Super Chats today. Let's see if YouTube's going to refresh this for me. Yeah, YouTube hasn't been tracking my Super Chats and stuff lately. It's been weird. I should actually use the send feedback button on YouTube and fix that. But let's see. Yeah, so Carl R, Fluttershy, and Tetchy3, and Jeff Metal all did Super Chats today, so thank you very much, guys. And I do appreciate everyone else that watched and hung out and did all that cool stuff, so thank you very much. And yeah, I'll be back Wednesday for another stream, and then it's possible I might do an extra stream with my brother this week. I'm going to reach out to him and see what day he might want to come over after I get off work. And then Ronnie's coming up next Saturday, so watch out for that. Ronnie and I will most likely stream here on YouTube. We'll probably do like an hour or two, just like we did last time he came up. And yeah, should be fun. Yeah, Leo, I'll probably go live on Twitch unless I decide to like go play pinball or something like that. I went to play last night, but I only got to play for about a half an hour because one of my friends had to come over to work on one of his machines that was here, or that is here in my apartment, so. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But, alright guys, I'm out. I need to go get my system. The store is only open for a couple more hours, so I want to go ahead and get that and get some more food because I'm hungry. But I'll catch you guys later. So, until the next one, take it easy.